Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove. Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
As we roll.
Zero Sar retained his knighthood for 27 months. Testing. Let's go hype train.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight La Tribu de Fana going against l'Animaleri. So let's actually see what they're gonna go for today. Let me actually open up the screen here so we can take a look at who are they gonna pick and ban. First of all, they're gonna need to choose the map, and as you can see, they do have a choice between Inland Sea, Lakes, Seven Seas, and Tilted Axis. And let me actually take a look at chat over here and say hello to everybody. The Busy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Echo Supreme, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did also note Lotus, Muzdra, thank you so much for the 100 biddies and the sub, much appreciated, sir. Also, Halosar, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub, much appreciated, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I did see, wait, whoa, let me see something. Why don't I have, wait a second, there's something missing from the chat. Oh no, Halosar, also good evening, sir, and welcome, and I do want to put up, maybe the other chat has it, let me see, there was something else over here that maybe I missed. Anyway, let me see, who did pick up the first promotion? It was Halosar, thank you so much, sir. Okay, so let's see what do we have over here. Bordanian, good evening, sir. Exactly on time, sir. Exactly on time. Come on, Tilted. Well, let's actually see. Gonna be a choice. Oh no, between Lake 7 Seas and Tilted Axis. They do definitely have quite a bit of time to go for. They do have a minute for each of these choices, and it looks like they took out Tilted Axis. I mean, you called it and they did it. You know, you called it and they did it. It is what it is. Now let's see which one of these choices will be Lakes or 7 Seas. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna be Lakes. So we do have quite a bit of potential for those land invasions to find themselves early happening. We're also gonna need to see what kind of civilizations they're gonna go for the aggression. Definitely this map does incentivize, I would say, actually sending horses to one another, because you do have those flat tiles that can allow you to travel terrain very quickly. And we're gonna need to see La Tribu de Fana on the left side, and I do see L'Animality on the right side. They do take out Zulu. Shaka is gonna be the first one to be taken out. A lot of the times, of course, the Mongolias are not allowed in, and yeah, there we go. Genghis Khan, Mongolia, has been the first one to be banned over here on the side of L'Animality. Wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see something like Lotaro being banned, Alexander being banned, you know, like all of these civilizations that do have those unique units at the beginning, and they can do so much damage. We're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna choose something like Kublai Mongolia, another one, right? Another one of those civilizations. Julius Caesar, I think they need a bit of Julius in their life, no? We do have Julius here that needs to get up and do some damage. I do see also Spain has been taken out on the side of La Tribu de Fana, and we do have Macedon being taken out on the side of L'Animality. Twitch on Apple didn't recognize that I said sub until I restarted the whole app. Ugh, that sounds like bad development. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Good thing that it's fixed. Good thing that it got fixed. Bud Lakes, exactly. Bud Lakes. Let me actually put it up on the screen, right? Let's tell everybody that it's gonna be, this game is gonna be played out on the Lakes map. Bam. There we go. Okay, they do need to take out another 3 choices from each side, and well, slowly we're gonna get through these, and we're gonna need to see what kind of civilizations they're gonna remain with, what kind of tone of the game the La Tribu de Fana is gonna make, and I'm actually quite interesting how they're gonna try to get their synergy going in between the teams here. We do have Coupe being taken out by La Tribu de Fana. Okay, I mean, I guess we don't need to see some running toas all over the map, but to be honest, they would be fun if they would get there. Laxambi, thank you so much for the tier 1 gifted sub. Much appreciated, sir. HGRA, welcome, sir. Also, Murphy Law, it is Lakes and Spain ban. Yes, they took out Spain. And it looks like they took out also Ethiopia on the right side. L'Animality not gonna allow in those Oromos. Interesting that they're actually considering Ethiopia a bit more tough to handle than, for example, Kublai Mongolia or Cyrus or Nader Shah or, you know, all of the other bad boys that we might have in the game. They are taking out also Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, which of course has been making quite a bit of a splash, multiple games. Looks like also Cleopatra Ptolemy makes his way into the ban phase. I mean, exactly, with that extra percentage of production towards districts on those floodplains, not to mention the adjacency that you get for encampments, it is quite a powerhouse. But I do have to say, last time LDK did have a few problems actually getting I would say 2 trade punches with Basil, which also kind of, you know, it is what it is, was kind of, you know, annoyed on the seas over there by Dido. Let's actually see what's going to happen today. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a lot more land action than we're going to have sea action. Last time we did see a game on the tilted axis, and of course we had multiple continents for them to actually go towards. Totally different gameplay. Okay, Mapuche gonna be taken out. Totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. We were expecting that, right? Was there anybody thinking that Mapuche is not gonna be, not gonna be banned and it's gonna be allowed in? Was there anybody in chat thinking that? I seriously doubt that. I seriously doubt that. Hello there, ma'am, Jessica. Hello there, ma'am, on YouTube. Some new teams on action. Yes, and I do have to say that I think they're getting in, right? They're getting into the. Let me actually take a look over here on the CivFR Squadrons. I think they're getting into the CWC. Give me a second. Let me put this up here. Let's see on the standings. So La Tribu de Fana is on the 5th slot. They're definitely getting in, and then we do have L'Animaleri on the 9th. So there's quite a big incentive over here for La Tribu de Fana to actually win this game. It will matter so much. It will matter so much to have a 7-8 instead of 6-9. Well, I know 6-9 is the magical number, but not in this case. Just saying, not in this case. And it looks like they did take out Julius and they picked up Kublai Mongolia on the side of La Tribu de Fana. We do have L'Animaleri needing to actually pick up 2 counters here, and we're going to see which one of these are going to get into the game here. Just a few moments. They do have 20 seconds to go. You know, it's fine. It's fine. They're clicking buttons. Colombia again. A war. I think we got a game going. Basil time, yeah, definitely. Echo Supreme is right. We might see some Basil, some Tagma action. The Theodora is still open. I don't see anybody actually banning it, not even thinking about it, or at least we don't know about it. They didn't actually hover over it. Feels like we've seen a lot of cubic Mongolia, Kublai Mongolia recently. Yeah, we did. I mean, it's pretty good, right? With that extra card and the cash X, it's just amazing. I do see Sumeria also being taken by L'Animaleri. They're gonna pick it up in the game alongside Gran Colombia. They do. I mean, I guess I can't wait to actually see Sumeria using his world cards to move around his settlers over there, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna have the territory to actually go and bonk somebody next to him. Also, where India banned? No, they let him in. They let them in. Both. They let both Indias in. There's Gandhi and there's also Chandragupta available for them in the game. Wing Hazard maybe. Huzzah! Yes, hello sir. That's make a good point over there. We could have some Polish Wing Hazards coming in. Jadwiga is still open, but no, they're gonna go for the Zergers, the Berserkers. We do have them on the side of La Tribu de Fana being picked up, and they immediately ban Montezuma as the next civilization. And Basil, no, they banned Basil. That it's fine. That means we still have Poland in the game. We still have other civilizations in the game here. Okay, come on. Scott, what is this? Like, what Scottish ban? Wait, did they run out of ideas over here that they took out Scotland? Or there is somebody really obsessed with Scotland on the side of La Tribu de Fana that they consider Scotland so much of a threat that above, for example, Nader Shah, you know, Cyrus, or so many other civilizations here. Chandragupta, Lincoln, but so many. Even like Egyptian Cleopatra seems like it's gonna be a bit more powerful than Scotland. But no, they said, you know, Scotland needs to take a pass. This time around, we're gonna put it in the corner over there. Bad boy. Okay, well, let's actually see. Sabatons, approve your choice. Sabatons, approve your choice. Okay. Okay, come on, last ban. This is gonna be the last ban. After this, nothing, only picks. We do have Uzetian as the next one banned. Okay, and next one and last ban. Let's see what the L'Animaleri is gonna pick for their third here. They do have La Tribu de Fana picking the 2 civilizations next, and of course they're gonna reveal the full draft before the last choice is gonna be put on the board here by L'Animaleri. Well, still so many civilizations available, and I do have to say they already kind of have 2 warmongers on each side. Let's actually see if they're gonna pick up some similars, or it's still gonna be war, because it kind of feels like it's still gonna be war. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like Nader Shah pick is incoming here. We might feel some Cyrus tickling in over there. You know, pretty powerful civs, but no, they're gonna go actually for gold. Okay, well, that's a bit of a simmer. No, I would say that's a bit of a simmer. You have no idea what the Sabaton is. To be honest, I find the word funny, but I'm not sure what it is either. So let me actually, it's a band, guys. It's a band from Sweden. It's a power metal band. Yeah. That's it. I don't know what other. Is there like a meaning behind it, or the foot defense of male? What? A foot defense of male, or of a number of lanes with solid toe and heel pieces? Wait, this is protection for toes? Oh my god, toe protection? Uh-oh, we need to tell Mr. Toes that we should get him some toe protection over there. Yeah, that's what it says on Google. Found picture of some metallic bolts. I mean, this is like wait. This is what I found as an explanation, and this is what I found when I just searched Sabaton. It just gives me this. Legendary tour, blah 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 blah. Power metal band. And then if I go next, I asked Sabaton meaning. A foot defense of male. Let's actually take a look at pictures. Oh my god, all the foot pics, man. All the foot pics. Wait, how would you even travel with these things? Don't you like get out and stick yourself in the? Oh my god, man! Don't you get out? Oh, like literally, no. You stick yourself in the dirt if you actually wear these. Can you imagine? Ping, 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 ping. Oh, that would be so funny. Anyway, we do have Hammurabi on the side of La Tribu de Fana being picked up, and we do need to see another fourth civilization getting in. When Hussars arrive, is a relic from Sabaton. I see. And when I want those, I can step on Legos all day, no problem. Exactly, hello sir. Morphilo, good evening sir, it's for the Pelican Walk. Yeah. Whoa, wait a second. We got Mali coming in. Mali, the Mansa Musa, the biggest Musa, is actually getting in. Look at that beard, man. Look at that beard. Awesome. Let's actually see if he's gonna pull off the gold over here, and if he's gonna get enough desert to actually make the gold in the first place. On the side of l'Animalerie, they need another choice to be picked up, and let's wait for them to go for this. They already went for gold, Sumeria, and Gran Colombia. Mansa Musa, not permaband. Doesn't look like it. Lancer, also good evening, sir, and welcome. The big money Musa, indeed. We got the nerves like Jagger. Finally, some big Musa money. Been a while, yeah. But to be honest, like it was like what 3 weeks ago that we've seen Mali being played out. It didn't actually, make as much money as we thought it would make. Anyway, Hungary is gonna be picked up also on the side of l'Animalerie, and that concludes the draft with La Tribu de Fana going for Kublai, Mongolia, Varangian, Norway. We do have Babylon and Mansa Musa. While on the side of l'Animalerie, we're gonna have Gran Colombia with Sumeria, Gaul, and Hungary being picked up. Okay, let's see what do we have here. We need to fix the 0MS, and I think we need to switch with someone over here, either Fana or the other one. Not sure. I'm just gonna click on Fana. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, look at that, man. Thought to thought, we synchronized. Perfect. Let me double check the 0MS again, because it is what it is. This game is weird. Sometimes it doesn't tell us much. Yeah. Good Abend, my hair closing. Hello there, sir, and welcome. What do you think, by the way, what do you think, everybody, of the new update for Civ7? Just, with as little words as possible. What do you think of the new update of Civ7? Are you excited? That's the question. Are you excited? Isn't that the purpose of an update, to get a little bit of excitement going? I think so, no? Anyway, it is what it is. Good evening, Papas. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Jessica was saying, I bet there will be Chandra Gupta. It wasn't Jessica. Looks like they didn't go for the Gupta. Neither India, neither Gupta have been actually picked or banned. That's so much lack of attention over there for them. Also, to be honest, I don't care anymore. Yeah, that's what we're getting, right? That's what we're kind of getting. We're going left. That's what Moonrat is saying. I don't even have the game. KW. Yeah. Well, let's see. Pico is gonna go for Mansa Musa. The Mew Mew on Ambiotics. Looks like Captain Morgan still needs to pick something up. Fana needs to pick something up. Yogtrial did pick up Gilgamesh. I'm not sure if this is gonna be the the exact setup that they're gonna have, to be honest. I'm not sure about this. Let me actually double check, because I do see. Yeah, we should be fine. The 4 mods, we should be fine. I see a lot of doubling over here of responses, but I think that it's because people are actually clicking and switching stuff like icons and stuff like that, and they're also switching. Yeah, that this is the reason. Let me actually take a look also who is playing on which team exactly. We can actually take a look at the Discord. So we do have our Mandarin over here from La Tribu de Fana with Captain Morgan, Fana, and Pika playing on their side, while on the other side we do have the Miu Jules Forart, TRT, and Yogdrial or Oransi. I'm not sure which one is gonna get in. I don't see Oransi anywhere, so I would imagine it's gonna be the other ones that are getting. Oh, I see Oransi. Never mind, I see Oransi. He's on the last slot. So who's missing? Jules? No, Jules is here. TRT, I think, right? We didn't see TRT. Yeah, TRT is missing. Is it TRT or TRT or I don't know, man. Armada Syracuse also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, my forex for this year. Wait, Echo Supreme is saying don't care, fire the dev team. Oh, yeah. I mean, they do need to shake things up somehow, you know. They try to shake us up. They should shake themselves up now. Board Daniel also saying my forex for this year is probably going to be Endless Legend 2, assuming the EA comes out this year. Interesting. You're, okay, I'm gonna look into that. You are seriously going to buy something from EA? Oh, wait a second. Endless Legend is from EA? Ew. Oh no. Well, I mean, it kind of depends on how good the game is, right? It doesn't really depend if I would say development studio made it or not. It more depends, is it good? If it's not good, it's not good. It is what it is, no? That's how the rules go. Let's see. We're gonna go for Ambiorix, Jules Forator, Matthias Corvinus, Armandarin on Hammurabi, looks like Yogdrial on Gilgamesh, Fana Kublai Khan Mongolia, Captain Morgan picked up Harald Hardrada Varangian, and Oransi did go for Simon Bolivar here. It's made by Amplitude. It's the same studio, right, that made Humankind, if I'm not mistaken. You know, my next thought is, do you really trust them to make a good game? They kind of flopped last time, no? Like a lot of the trust that, for example, Civilization had or Firaxis had built up was because of all of the effort that they did, right, in the dozens of years, or how many long they actually did develop the Civilization series. That's how they acquired the trust. Oof. They're going through a rough time right now. Yeah. And everybody, of course, around this is feeling their choices, unfortunately. I mean, Humankind kind of flopped, but Endless Legend 1 is still my favorite 4X. Interesting. Endless Legends, you say. Okay. Well, we're getting into the first map. Let me actually put up the remap prediction over here for how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, or 2 possible answers, 10 minutes as a submission period, and get the points in. Are we gonna have them choosing to remap this endlessly, or is it actually gonna be just the map that we're gonna have revealed right now? We don't know. We're gonna need to get in, take a look at the response. We're gonna also need to give a few moments over here for the game to actually load, and we're gonna need to see what kind of possibilities they're gonna have on the particular map. If they're gonna be clumped up, if they're gonna be spread out, if they're gonna be in between each other, and where are the borders, the conflict zones that they might actually have there. HRG, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, Laxambi was amazing tonight. Amazing, thank you, sir. Also, EA was trying to goad Steam into accepting its extreme customer exploitation through tons of micro purchases in game for a game you actually already paid for. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. Also, it's the beginning. It is the beginning. Please send help. Wait a second. You're playing. You got lost in Skyrim? That sounds bad, man. That sounds bad. If you got lost in Skyrim, don't install EVE Online. Just saying, man, you might not get out alive, you know. You might be over there turned into a skeleton like 60 years, you know. You're like, what did this man do? What was the life of Rafifi? Some investigators going out over there. Let's turn on the PC. It doesn't work anymore. It's been so long. And then, you know, the PC turns on and the spaceship just flies in. Oh my God, Rafifi thought he's a clone. No. Anyway, let's come come back to this and see where are we going. You said left, right, Mondrat? If I remember correctly, you said left. Let me actually scroll up because I don't remember exactly. Yeah, you did say left, so we go left. We go left. Also, Murphy Law already have a 9 alchemy ring. That's a lot of numbers, man. That is a lot of numbers. That sounds cool. Yeah, big numbers. Alchemy ring, yeah. Well, let's go left, right? Simon Bolivar, let's see what he's gonna pick up. I do see he's gonna have the banana and the... Wow, he has bananas and pigs in the same city. Gonna have some spices to go with those bananas and pigs to the northeast, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a decent amount of territory here to go and settle. Kublai is gonna be to his southwest, and they are quite close to each other. Mount Kilimanjaro is gonna be on the western side. Ooh, beautiful city over here. I'm actually very curious where is he actually going to want to settle on Mount Kilimanjaro to grab the tiles, exactly in what position over here. And we do have him also with more cities that he could go towards the southwest to get closer to Xanadu, even though it's kind of dangerous to be too close to Xanadu, especially since both civilizations, they're probably going to use horses there. We do have also Hungary on the northwest. That's going to be an ally, and it looks like we might have a 2 versus 1 develop here against Fana. The leader of their opponents might actually get the opportunity to smack down 2 of his neighbors. Looks like also Bogota is getting his scout out in 3 turns. Definitely good settles around him. And on the east side, I don't really see anybody. There's gonna be here, I guess Norway would be his next door neighbor on the right side. And to be honest, it doesn't seem like Norway is gonna get too close on the western side. It will. I mean, slowly he's gonna develop cities on the west, but we're gonna need to see how they're gonna spread their cities in between each other. And of course, what Norway will choose, if he's actually gonna want to get some military out or not. Let's take a look also on Sumeria. We do have him with Krakatoa settle in the 2nd city. Oh my god, man, look at that. We got Uruk here getting his workout in 4 turns. We're also gonna see him grabbing all of that science from Krakatoa. On each of those tiles, you do have at least 2 points of these science icons, emotes, whatever they are. And also Rafif was saying, I just got the spell to create a bow, but not enough magic to do it. Oh, that sounds, yeah, that's a problem. So wait, what are you using instead of a bow? A club? Or what is it going? Anyway, looks like also we're gonna need to see Jessica answering a question. Why 2 wonders so close? Where's the second wonder? Wait. I see a wonder. Where's the second one? Is there a second one? Oh, this one, Lensoa Mariensis. I see. Oh, well, I guess it is what it is. I don't know. Yeah, I see it, Jessica. I don't know, to be honest. It is what it is. Random is random. I do also notice to the south we're gonna have Babylon here, quite far away, but he will be in reach of Sumeria. I do also see Golo is gonna be on the western side. That's gonna be one of his allies here, and we do have Hungary quite far away in the northeast. But I do have to mention they can get the trade routes going in between them. Sumeria can get a city over here next to the Salt or on that tiny river, and of course we can actually see Bura getting a city with fresh water on this side if he wants to, next to the lake, so he can actually grab that, or to the north. That's gonna be amazing for their economy during the game. And taking a look at Jules Forar here, he's gonna have the 2-3 deer tile right next to his capital. 3 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube bonus to get in, and of course increase his yields here, or I should say increase his production towards districts, while we're also gonna have him with quite an array of tiles in the south and the southwest. Bananas over here, and of course not that many rivers. I do have to say he's only gonna have 1, 2 maybe rivers that he's gonna get to settle. Otherwise he's gonna need to get into the puddles, which is not gonna give him that nice and juicy bonus for his Pearl of the Danube. At least the northern side he's gonna have 3, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle the spice. In the south he's gonna have at least 2 on either side that he's gonna put. Unfortunately, I hope he's not actually gonna go directly next to the spice tiles, but sure, you know, it happens. And of course we do need to see if he's actually gonna do anything against Mongolia in the south, if he's gonna pull his strength together with the Grand Colombia to actually do some damage against Mongolia. Taking a look at Gaul, let's actually see his quarries here. We do have him with +6 quarry in the south. Look, +6 oppidum, sorry, in the south on that 2-2 tile over here. He's gonna have a quarry in between oppidum in between a quarry of a stone and the pasture of a horse, and of course the mine of an iron tile. That's an easy +6 in the capital. With more in the other cities, or no? Let's see. We don't really see that many more stone tiles. Well, like, oh, wait a second, this is another +6. Another +6, and in perfect position over here. Not bad. bad. You only need mining also for it. Another +4 over here, +4, and of course we do need to see in the southeast. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many stone tiles, nor strategic resources, but at least he's gonna have how to say the other ones from the capital to actually go and place down his bonuses. Banana City in the south, even though it's quite expensive, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go west side here for the first city, while he does have a possibility Menanke City. I wouldn't really hold my breath for him to actually get going to build that, unless he gets lucky with a industrial engineer or something at the beginning. We do have also him with wait a second, western side. He's gonna be quite close to Norway, and this is gonna cause quite a bit of sparks. We do have them with one tile chokes, or I should say with some chokes that are gonna be quite defensible, especially on the side of goal here. But we do need to see if Norway is actually gonna casually get his berserkers in the water and try to D-Day goal directly, through the lake. Taking a look at Harald Hardrada, I do see he's gonna have some extra gold, the truffle tiles, the 2-2-3s, and we do have him with some refish tiles over here, and yeah, quite a few other 2-2s around him. We also see that he's gonna have to the north more cities on the inland sea. This is an inland sea, right? This is a lake, this is an inland sea. While we do have some freshwater from rivers in the south, doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many freshwater cities. Well, I guess it's fine, it's fine. Well, that many freshwater cities on on the coast, right? He's gonna need to go full to the west to actually get his harbors and his holy site adjacency, rather than going on the rivers over here in the south. So we're gonna need to see how many and if he's actually gonna want to get to the right side. Wait, a technical? Where's the technical? A technical while he got a builder and he has the best spawn ever? Was this the technical? This is the technical, right? This is the technical. Yeah, this is the technical. Wait, this is the... Oh my god, man. Yeah, this is the technical. He cannot build his settler anymore because he lost the population because of Habub. The great Habub came in and took out one of his population points. Magic, I burn, I freeze, I electrocute my foes. Pew, pew, pew. Also, hello there, Flash Neo. Good evening, sir. Is it lakes or highlands? Lakes, sir. Lakes. Did we get a prediction about the number of maps? Yes. The remaps, yes. I think so, no? It should be up there. The power of Habub compels you. Yes, exactly, man. The power of Habub decides the future. Uh-oh. 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 Pika is not clicking buttons. Okay, there we go. He clicked a button. He clicked it. And I do have to say, I kind of am thankful that Athena is actually quiet, because for the past hour before I actually got the stream up, she just started meowing at the door insistently. Oh my god. She just wouldn't want to move from the door, man. She really wanted outside. Ah, the little one. And she's been on a trip. Like today, she wasn't at home. She was at my grandma's, and she explored everywhere over there. I make fun of this because it feels like she's going for the inspection. She wants to inspect the territory everywhere and smell every corner and see if everything is okay. But unfortunately or fortunately, because I like both cats, we do have an older cat that is wow. Very angry, very angry, very angry. It's like in the Crocodile Dundee, you poke it and you don't know what's gonna happen. This one is kind of, fluffy and calm. She's just annoying when she's meowing insistently to get what she wants, basically. It is what it is. Also, that reminds me of a blizzard I got yesterday in my game with Wilfred. 24 the tiles damage, 6 pop killed, and 13 tiles improved. Oh, ooh, okay. You name the cat and the cat arrives. Yes, exactly. Well, and where are we going, chat? We're going right. Mozrat is saying right. We're going right. Okay, let's take a look at Pika. Pico. Where's the desert? Because that's where... yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Now, isn't this the best, the beautiful, the smartest, the most intelligent Petra you have ever seen? Look at how many heals, man. Oh my god. Is he actually gonna get Petra here? He has only... oh my god, wait a second. He has only one tile. Only one tile to put it. That's it. And what is he gonna choose? Is he gonna choose Petra or is he gonna choose something else? Juicy indeed. Yeah, Lucian, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Picard starting to actually explore his west side. He's gonna have a decent amount of desert to get his cities around, and remember he does get bonuses from actually settling next to how to say, next to desert tiles. Right now he's getting a lot of food in the city of Niani, 9 food from the beginning. He's also gonna have quite a few tutus that he's gonna get to buy, and would have been nice to actually have some 1-3s, but it is what it is. Like the 3 production tiles would have been very nice to couple with the extra food that he already has from his extra desert adjacency. It should be fine though. And we do have him with a few more cities, like one northeast, one north over there on the stone tile probably, and of course we're gonna see the cattle settle on the western side. Not that much adjacency from desert, but he can definitely use it from those cities also, and I'm pretty sure the freshwater is gonna give him multiple possibilities here. He's also gonna have, wait a second, he's also gonna have Babylon western side. This is gonna be quite close. They can get the trade routes very early on. They can get the trade routes with pretty good cities on the coast, while southeast is gonna have an opponent. Now this is Gran Colombia, and Gran Colombia Oransi might pull off a very fast attack. We might actually see the fastest horses in the west being pulled out by Oransi cities over here to go and smack Niani down. You gotta take into account the weakness over here of Mali at the beginning. It's not that strong. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna get to develop it until he's actually going to be strong enough to trade punches. Looking at Hammurabi here, we do have Scout coming up in 2 turns, and I do see he's starting to get his north discovered. We do have a tiki hut over there that's just sitting next to the river, and from what I do notice, also multiple cocoa tiles. Oh my god, this is cocoa heaven! This is cocoa heaven. We got 2, 4, 5 tiles in the relative close adjacency over here to get him the extra gold. Unfortunately, we're still in the bring back cocoa kind of atmosphere. They lost the gold. Yeah, they lost the gold point, and they're not that great anymore. I don't know how this happens. Like in real life, actually, you don't have chocolate getting cheaper. Do you guys have that in your countries? Is your chocolate getting cheaper by the day? This would be awesome, right? Imagine that, man. First remap was the technical. Yeah, there's at the moment there was no remap token used. We do need to also take a look at his neighborhood here. Southwest looks like that's going to be Hungary in between the rivers. That's going to be fine, but quite far away. I'm pretty sure the defense is going to be perfect here. And we do have Shanadu to the southeast. That's going to be an ally. They can trade in this lake. Actually, they can get a triple trade route set up in between them, in between Niani, Babylon, and Shanadu here from the south. Looking at Shanadu, actually, I do see he's gonna get his 2-2 base, getting his scout out, and moving towards the northeast, where he's gonna have that. I'm actually curious if he's gonna settle directly on the Coco tile or want to improve it later. He can definitely settle the 2-2 base over there, exactly where the Tiki Hut is. Southwest, the river just keeps on going, and it will go towards Hungary. That's gonna be one of his opponents. We might actually see some boom boom happening in this kind of territory in between them, because I'm pretty sure Buddha is just not gonna sit around and not do anything. We also have him with Gran Colombia Northwest, again another opponent, which he's gonna need to pick up the slack here if there's gonna be any kind of attack going against Mali. He might be called to help out, in some form or another. We might see some units needed to be deployed over there to hold Gran Colombia. Moving forward to Harald Hardrada, we do have Fana here. Fanaz, okay. Nidaros getting a scout in 1. Gonna have this rice settle to the northeast to go and settle on, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have a pretty good holy site, but I guess he's not gonna get to couple it with if he puts it there on the iron tile, he's not gonna get to couple it with harbor. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get mining so he can put it on the 1-2, or otherwise he's gonna try to get other placements. There is no other place, right? He needs mining, and he's going astrology. I don't know, I guess he's gonna go. Is he gonna try to go for horses? I get for the iron tile. We'll see. We do have Captain Morgan going southeast here to get his bearings, also going northeast to try to get around this lake and see what's up there, or I should say past the Baltic Sea, while he's discovering that he's gonna have Gran Colombia to the northwest. We're going to need to see when these scouts meet, and if there will be any kind of interest later on in the game to get some form of aggression going against Gran Colombia. It kind of looks like Gran Colombia is in between 3 opponents here, and this is gonna get dangerous very quickly for him. We do have gold to also take a look at this time around. Oh my god, another +6 spawn, another +6 oppidum spawn. We got 2 stone tiles and that 1 iron tile that is gonna give him that adjacency here. And from what I do notice in the other series, he's gonna have more +4s to go for with these how to say strategic resources giving him the adjacency, not really stone tiles. Gonna have some honey settles east side, which I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna want to get the maze going. Oh no, actually the honey tile and then put a +4 here would be quite nice anyway. Get another city here, get a +6, you know, it's fine, it's fine. Chocolate Hill is also quite far away on the eastern side. Doesn't seem like anybody's actually gonna get there quickly. We might see Sumeria try to get one of his settlers there, and Sumeria is an ally with Gilgamesh, so it's not a problem. We do have southwest, also Norway, past this Baltic Sea. If he actually wants to get here, he's gonna need to go all the way around the Baltic Sea and of course start to smack the cities of Norway down. Might be a bit too much, might be a bit too much. Also in real life, chocolate is getting very expensive. I was thinking, yeah, the same, no? Bit of chocolate shortage at the moment, just a little bit. Animals should remap this just because Fanaze has it too good. Wait, really? Fanase? It's too good on Varangian here? Well, I mean, I guess it is a pretty good spawn, but is it too good? That's the question. Is it too good to handle? Well, Hungary, let's see what he's gonna pull up. Another 3 tiles for the pull of the Danube. Gonna have more settles north on the rivers. I do see south also. He's gonna get the possibility to put a city with 3 other tiles, but to be honest, not a lot of 2-2s around, and that's quite expensive. So I would imagine he's gonna want to put it here on the 1-1. But that's still not good. That's still not good. That's just not good. Geothermal settle maybe? No, geothermal doesn't work either. Oh my god, there's a single, like, there are 2 hills here in this whole adjacency. I don't even want to watch that anymore. Now, we tile settle northwest for the 2 sides. We do have this northeast, could go for the geothermal, could go also for the corner over there for the 2-2 base, but if he does do that, he's going to need to start buying the banana and get the other tiles a little bit faster with the gold. We do have him with quite a Temenaki city on the western side if he actually wants to go for that. And I do see we do have the remap prediction started up soon. Dubai chocolate sold out everywhere. Yeah. Well, I do see also Sumeria is going to be to his northwest, and he can get his coastal trade routes in between the cities over here. Well, that's it. Okay, let's see. We saw Gran Colombia, right? We kind of saw Gran Colombia. The Coco Heaven, man. He has 2 Coco tiles right smack in the capital. Some bananas also. Gonna have the maize tile over there, northwest. And more cocoa in the south. Look at that beautiful city in the south over here. Okay, well, this map is not going to be played out. Looks like Tribu de Fana chose to use the remap token. So we're going to see the next one. What is it? Oh, let me actually do something here, because we got a bit of time. What do we have? Team 1 is gonna be Animalery. Okay, there we go. And on the other side, La Tribu de Fana. Tribu de Fana. Love the name, by the way. Fana tribe. Let's go. I think I need to put it like this a little bit, no? I think so. Wait a second, are they different? Oh my god. Are they different fonts? So this is, give me a second, because I'm gonna go crazy. No, they're the same font. Oh, whatever. Just looked weird. Font size, I mean. Letting go of this map is a Civ6. You're already calling out the Civ6? Okay. No chocolate milkshakes in my store. Chocolate milkshakes is the life. Yes. Double chocolate sold out everywhere. Yes. Also, Tablespoon. Good evening, son. Are there any top players like Dave Plays in this lobby? Well, like Dave Plays? Why would you even ask that right now? let's see it. La Tribu de Fana has quite a bit of potential to get into the CWC, and that's the reason we're gonna need to watch if they do manage to get the win and score another one on the board or not. Where are we going, chat? We going left or we going right? Also, if I didn't say tablespoon, good evening, sir, and welcome. Left, left. Okay, left. We're going left. Gran Colombia. Bogota, okay. We got Oranzi here starting to get his scout out in 3 turns from that city center. By the looks of it, we're also going to see him with quite a few lakes. And Mali. Mali to go against. Again. Second map that he actually has GCC to Mali. Ooh, he has a Mali bias. Now, we do have also Babylon to the south, Armandarin, but that's going to be a bit heavier to actually go against. And by the looks of it, we're also going to see him with quite a few good cities that he could get to settle on fresh water. Most of them lakes, actually, not rivers. He does have some rivers, but they're not close to him. This one to the south, for example, could be another city, and these ones on the right side don't have that much production to actually hold a proper city. We also need to take a look at Gilgamesh here. To the western side of Gran Colombia, Uruk is going to get his work card out in 4 turns. He's also going to have some dice tiles coming in from his, with Faith from the capital city, with possible settles to the northeast. That would also put him closer to Mount Kailash to get him some extra culture and faith. More cities east side for these dice style. This is a plantation, pretty strong city over here. Plantation strong city. While we do have him also with the northwest. I mean, I guess there are, oh my god, so many possibilities here. Not that much floodplains. Like, usually we did see Sumeria abuse his floodplains quite a bit, right? So he has like 5 tiles, 6 tiles in the capital, then another wave of tiles here, then another wave of tiles here. We might see him choose to go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes to get that extra production bonus. To the north, doesn't seem like he has anybody to go against, and to the western side, he's gonna have Hungary. That's gonna be one of his allies. So I would actually call this right now, this is free sim Sumeria. Yogdrial is gonna have the free sim going for him. Taking a look at Simon, the next one actually on Hungary. Let's see if he's gonna have those 3 adjacency. No, he actually settled his 2-2 base. He only has a single tile for his Pearl of the Danube bonus, and he does have, I guess, some mountains in the southwest with these geothermals to actually give him the extra adjacency towards his campuses. Ooh, pretty strong settle on the oil tile over there. But again, 1 single tile for his Pearl of the Danube bonus. That's kind of saddens me up, you know what I mean? We got him also with rivers on the eastern side, not that many hills around them, unfortunately, and northeast. Yeah, he's finally gonna get a city with 3 bonuses over there on the cattle tile. By the looks of it, also he's gonna have on the western side Xanadu to go against. This is gonna be one of his opponents with Uluru. Oh, this is... I was like, sorry, I got like right now I'm thinking, is this better than a full desert Uluru? Because this kind of feels it's better than a full desert Uluru, right? At least you get some gold and some food from it. You know, Mali cannot run away from him. Yeah, he cannot run away. Well, I mean, look at Xanadu, man. Xanadu might need to actually trade punches with Hungary, and then we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna win that one. We're also going to need to see if Buddha is going to choose to go western side here, or if he's going to try to stay as much as possible on the east and the northeast, so he can have a defense against his opponent. I would imagine it's still very valuable to go to the western side, since we do have some beautiful cities over here. Geothermal settle, oil settle over there, +5 campuses, +4s, no problem for him to get the science up. Not that good with the extra adjacency, unfortunately, or I should say with the extra bonuses from the Pearl of the Danube. Ambiorix, we do have him to the western side of Gran Colombia. That's going to be one of his opponents. Also northwest of Xanadu. Looks like Aduatuca gonna benefit from some sill tiles here, the 131 northeast, and I do see he's gonna have the eastern side settle with some bananas over there. Let's take a look at his Opidums, +6 over here, third ring, not bad. Also, of course, he can place a weaker one if he wants to. While in the other cities, I don't see that much adjacency. This is the problem. Like in the other spawns, we did have him with a pretty good adjacency, like +4s, +6s, even in the other series. In this one, it kind of seems like he's gonna have +2s, maybe some +3s with some mines around them, and that's about it. We do have northeast at least two of these hostiles to give him the adjacency, and from what I do notice, there will be a decent amount of fresh water everywhere for him to actually get this going. 5 turns for a settler, and of course we're going to need to see him go very quickly towards writing. Sorry, so towards bronze working. I don't know why I was like in my mind I was like, why is he going writing? But I gotta say it, you know. But then I just noticed after I said it that I said it from Matthias Corvinus. Hardrada, Captain Morgan, what do we have here? He's gonna be northeast, very close actually to goal, and by the looks of it, Nidaros is gonna have his kind of a weak holy site, right? He probably will put it on the horse tile over there to get the +2, and of course put the harbor right next to it to benefit from those bonuses. We also have him with a +3 across, right? He could actually put it over here on the 2-foot base to get that harbor with the bonus. But yeah, I think the horse tile is gonna be designated. It kind of looks like he already bought it. There we go. It gets planted over there. We do have him with the settler coming up in 5 turns, and from what I do notice, a decent amount of settles on the coast and on the lakes. He will have this instance settled southeast, gonna have the western side over here. Probably, honestly, I think he's gonna go for the river for the fresh water and put the harbor out there anyway, and then get the holy site somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. We will need to see how he's also going to get to scout out his neighborhood here. Has Kumasi southeast to probably take over. I don't think he's actually going to keep it for the remainder of the game. And I do notice he's going to have a decent territory to cover until he actually hits Hungary. So unless he's actually going to trade punches with Gaul, which is very, very likely, he's going to be kind of free sim over here. I don't really see him going past this river. Is it just me thinking this? But I don't really see him going past this river. Looking at also Kublai Khan Mongolia, let's actually take a look what's going on. Shanadu gonna get his settler out next turn, 2-3 deer tile. We do have him with steel tiles in the north, and by the looks of it, also quite a few settlers on the rivers to the south with fresh water. Citrus settled northwest, right on the scout over there if he wants to. But to be honest, these northern settles are way better than his west and east, like way better. His south, okay, that's pretty good, right? You do have a 2-1 base, multiple 2-2s to get to improve, even some T-tiles over there for the extra food. But here, I mean, look at this lack of production. Okay, we get some food from the citrus tiles, but yeah, expensive otherwise. And especially you don't get the culture, you don't get the cocoa for the gold, and the diamonds for the gold, and so on. We do also need to take a look at his western side. It looks like he's gonna have Mali over here, and we'll have a possibility to actually trade with Mali through the south of Lahore's lake, or I should say inland sea, because this kind of looks like an inland sea. That's gonna be easy for them to set up trade routes here, and I do see that Mali did manage to get 3 adjacent tiles of desert next to his capital here. Now we do have him moving southeast, and well, by the looks of it, we're gonna have him he's gonna settle that wheat tile probably, no? Gonna get so much food. 2-3-1 Silta. Where did this come from? Was this Habub's work? Oh my god, did Habub did it again? I think Habub did it again, guys. No? There's no Habub. I don't see any Habub. Zaranka, Tuli. No, these are. Wait a second. Do I see it? Does it not tell me where Habub is? Giant Duston. This should be Habub, right? This should be a Habub. This was turn 5 improvement. Anyway, let's see also Babylon, because we kind of barely glanced at him. So north of Gran Colombia, right? We did pick that up. Very far away from the goal. He's not going to get there. And very far away also from, or very far away, in an awkward position to actually go against Sumeria. And of course, it's available for the opposite also. Letting go of this map is a civ sin. It was kind of a civ sin. Yeah, it was. They're kind of split up, right? By the looks of it, they're very split up on the map. They're spread out, actually, not split up, spread out. They're in between. There are many dust storms besides Habub, but somehow we always see Habub. I don't know what to tell you, man. Somehow we always see Habub. So it looks like we did have actually one single remap, and this one remap. Yeah, they did use the remap token, right? La Tribu de Fana used the remap token. So yeah, with the first technical that we had at the beginning. This is it, guys. This is it. Let me actually put up, finish up the prediction. How many remaps? 1. There we go. 2,400 points. Just got deployed. Deployed. Petra or Pyramid? The OB is the top one. I see. Yeah. Okay. Well, Petra or Pyramid is a very good choice over here for Niani. I'm pretty sure, totally different spawn like we've seen the last time. This time around, he's not gonna have all of those hills in the desert, and I don't see that much desert, unfortunately. He's gonna have his one for deer tile to give him so much production at the beginning, which is gonna be awesome. A possibility to go for Temple of Artemis also if he wants to, and so much food from these two cities. I do see that Gao, for example, barely got settled. It's 2 pop, and he's going for the 3rd pop. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Also, Rasputanovsky, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it is very sad actually to see people voting for viewers. I totally agree with you, Rasputinovsky. I think they should be put in jail. I really think, especially those ones that are actually creating the bots. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Let me actually take a look over here. What's gonna happen with the other ones? Settlers, yeah, more settlers coming in. We do have an iron tile in the 2nd ring from Niani, and I do see also horse tile in the 2nd ring to the north. We're gonna need to see how many cities he's gonna go outside of the desert, and of course I'm pretty sure initially he's I'm sorry, he wants out. He's going for the Temenanki settle, okay, into the floodplains. I was thinking he might actually go south, but to be honest, I kind of understand he doesn't have that much production over here in the south. That is not a good city. Does he have vision over it? Yeah, he knows that is not really a good city. He is also getting a decent amount of faith per turn, and now with Lady of the Ridzer Marshes, he's gonna get the extra production points on those tiles over here. And let me actually take a look. He's on 2 faith a turn only. Yeah, well, I guess it is what it is. Getting some extra culture from the silk. Moving forward, Armandarin. Let's take a look at Babylon again. Who is voting for viewers? That's a good question. Who is voting for viewers? Rasputinovsky is telling me I am. Anyway, wow, Mali, yeah. Anyway, Babylon and Belgium, we do need to see how they're gonna develop their cities here. We got a monument coming up from that 2nd city, and from what I do notice, a settler is coming up in Fortens also from Babylon. I do want to mention something, because, you know, this is a subject that probably is not really understood right now, or actually, I guess it is silently understood, but I would like to speak it out loud. If the mother company, right, Firaxis, doesn't actually follow, or I should say, the dreams of the community that wanted to get all of this passion, right, through a proper game and so on and so forth, and they are not actually delivering on their next I would say updates, there's nothing that I can do, like absolutely nothing that I can do to fix their game, and also bring back viewers. I will not vote for viewers, as in I will not buy viewers just so, you know, I have bigger numbers and so on and so forth, like others. Anyway, we do have also a Pantheon here, City Patron Goddess on Babylon, and I do see a 610 monument coming up from Belgium with 2 turns for a settle. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna get developed here to the southeast and the northeast. He does have Chocolate Hills also as a possible option, and Grand Columbia was here for him to trade punches with. We're gonna need to see how Mandarin actually settle his cities a little bit in the defense here. In this position, probably he will want to put up his defense, while we do have in the south already Bogota and Maracaibo being settled. They're going to be closer to Mali, and with a lot more flat land, easier land to actually pass through to go to their opponents. Tomel, good evening, sir, and welcome. What did you say? What did you say, Tomel? What did you say? What happened over there? Also, let's take a look next. What do we have next? Kublai Mongolia. Oh wait, he's strategics, right? He has horses in the 2nd ring from Babylon, also Iron Tal in the 2nd ring from Babylon. Okay, got it. Kublai Mongolia gonna be to the west, in between actually, in between Hungary and Norway and Mali here, and also Gaul. Oh my God, Gaul just got a gift from the gods. Wow, gift from the gods. Okay, beautiful. We're gonna see Xanadu and Karakorum being settled. I do see a monument coming up there, and the 2-3 deer tile. We do have him with the third city already moving to the west. He chose not to go for the citrus. He chose to go for the stone. Well, yeah, he's gonna have one single 2-2 in his initial base, while he can grab some extra food from the rice tile or try to expand with gold into the other tiles. I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a long time for him to actually get his monument in that city center to start growing faster. We do have him also with more cities southeast and northwest to go and settle. Northward, I did mention these are the better settles. Like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a settle on the diamond tile or around that, especially since you do see there was some forest fire happening here, improving those tiles. He does have horses in the first ring, easy for him to get. I do see also an iron tile in the second ring and the possible Temple of Artemis that he could go for. We do have him with an opponent east side, and that's about it. Like, I do notice I would say Mansa Musa to the western side is going to be one of his allies and doesn't need to trade punches with. The same as Sahara Hadrada to the north, they could get coastal settles in between them. Nidaros and Kublai can actually go and trade through the west of Kumasi here, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try to actually get some traders going because the gold is going to be very important. Also, not settling that Uluru Lake as a B2 or B3 is a massive sin. Oh my god, man, the Uluru Lake, come on, it's terrible, it's terrible. What do you mean settling? Oh, I think, yeah, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. This is terrible to settle. At least he's gonna get the experience, you know, another level over there for his scout. Let's take a look at Harald. What is he pulling off? So he did get this +2 holy site. Looks like in Sarpsborg he did go for another +2. And no +3, unfortunately, no splendid bonus. He's gonna have so many chops in the city of Sarpsborg, and he did get that with an extra faith point, so he can actually get, how to say, my god, the Pantheon. We do have him also to the northwest with some of these settles that he could go for. This is extremely expensive, don't really like it. This one, I guess, is gonna be a bit easier, but I'm pretty sure he's still gonna want to stay on the coast, so we're gonna need to see where is he gonna actually go with his settler. I would imagine here, west side here, and I do have to point out he didn't go immediately for his shrines after he finished his holy sites in both cities, and of course he's gonna not get there quickly, but that's kind of normal procedure on Norway. Other nations do like to go for their shrines immediately and then go follow up for the 2 settlers that they pop out from the cities when the shrines are finished. Strategic resources, iron in the second ring. Horses was underneath the holy site, so he's gonna get it immediately after he gets his animal husbandry. Also, Hungary will settle it. Hungary will settle. You think Hungary is actually gonna get so hungry that he's gonna settle Uluru here? I don't know, because he's getting so close in the jaws of Mongolia. He's like Crocodile Dundee putting his, you know, hand in the jaws of a shark over here. Not sure if he wants to do that. Fana has a big tribe, big leader, big muscles. You don't really want to, you know, go and disrespect him by settling the Uluru with a lot of culture next to it. Oh my god, this Uluru makes me say makes me think you know, bad things. Anyway, let's take a look at Ambiorix here and be done with that subject. We do have another settler from Damiu moving east side. Looks like he's gonna grab builders from Tervana and Aduatuca. And I do see he's going to start improving his territory here. We do have a +6 camp Oppidum from Tervana, and I do see he's also going to have a +4 here. I'm actually curious if he's going to want to put it from the capital as a +6 or from Tervana. Which one is it going to be? To the eastern side, unfortunately, going to need to spend quite a bit of gold to get that extra adjacency Oppidum next to the 2 horses towards the northeast. Yeah, he sees them, but it's going to take a while. In the south, I do see Norway is sending units. Mongolia is also sending units to discover the territory here of Gaul, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get you know, a little bit shy about what's going to happen here, and that people are watching. We do have also the horses and the iron tile in the second rings. He's gonna be to the north of Mali, and he's gonna have the opportunity to actually do some damage here to Mali. We're gonna need to see if Mali is gonna hold strong or not. Where is Pika settling? Non-freshwater city. Is this non-freshwater city? I think it is, right? He's, oh my god, he's actually going non-freshwater. Interesting. I was thinking he's gonna go east side over here somewhere, but it looks like he's just going non-freshwater. Tant Mika just got settled on the Suguba got placed down. Yeah, man, Not even hesitating. Not even an hesitation. Cora Kokosh, good evening, sir. Man, Nelson didn't do anything, bro. I really don't. What? Man, you gotta get alive, bro. Magnus coming up in Fortens here in Aduatuca, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see also the builders coming out next turn. Gonna have quite a few mountains for him to get that +3. And from what I do notice, definitely a decent amount of fresh water. Let's take a look next. Let's see Matthias Corvinus. Past here, we do have him getting the settler on the Coco tile. Looks like Bura is gonna get this going. And yeah, we do have him getting the slingers to actually protect himself from the scout of his opponent of Varangian. While Bura does have only one single tile for his Pearl of the Danube, these other two cities will have at least one here on Pest, and this one is gonna have 2 tiles for the Coco. Looks like also Mongolia did unfortunately stop him from actually settling that oil tile. Not that it matters anymore, it is what it is. He's still gonna get the extra gold and will get to use the spice tile, but he's gonna need to spend a bit of gold on it. The 231 tile, it's probably worth to actually get the 25 gold. Getting his commercials out, and will start to actually get those merchant points. Connected his cities with the first trade route, and I do see he will have his iron tile to the southwest of Buna and his horse tile in between the mountains over there. Not really in a +3 position, but I guess, you know, with more districts being placed down there, it will be quite an amazing sight to see. For districts, I mean, for powerful campuses. Yeah, that's quite a party of campuses, no? Also, Odagus needed to be settled a bit more to the east for more floodplain tiles for a better Etemenanki. That moment when liars call you liars, you know? My god, man. You guys need to stop trusting movies that much. Let's take a look at the goal. Let's see what does he have. Actually, wait a second. I think we went from the left to the right, like Kublai Mongolia. Let's take a look. What do we have here? We do have him with the trader connected already. God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon. 4th city coming out from Xanadu. 2-3 deer tile, and he did start to improve his pastures. Would have been nice to actually go for some open sky here. But anyway, we do have him with Hungary on the eastern side, and he did discover him. He knows about his territory. He has a Mongolian scout there, and he's getting some slingers to protect himself from possible aggression. And we do have him with the 4th city out. Let's see, is he gonna be southeast coal tile? Is he gonna be directly east side to go in front of his opponent, for example, on this or next to this coffee tile, the cocoa tile that he has a Hungarian scout next to, while he's also getting his moksha in the city of Karakorum. We also have him with an extra bit of culture from that city center and from the seal tile, and I still don't see that city on the diamond settled yet. Didn't go for the floodplains, so that means he's not actually gonna rush Temenanki, and he is improving his horses as quickly as possible with the new builders. Did already get his horses improved, will need to get the iron at some point, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go bronze soon. No, he's not. Actually, this is a bit different than we've seen in other games. He's going for currency instead of going for campuses into his encampments, right? Usually we do see Mongolia going for his campuses for the extra science to get quickly to his K-Shakes, but yeah, he does miss quite a few goal points, unfortunately, because of that. This time around, he's actually gonna fully discover currency, and will probably want to place down some of those commercials here to get the extra trade routes going. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna do with the gold. Maybe this is gonna be Pingala capital here. Now we also do see him on 6 science and 6 culture, and let's move forward towards Babylon. Still 3 cities. We do have him with city Patron Goddess, and I do see a builder coming up from Rapicum. Moksha coming up in 3 turns here from the capital into the capital city, and of course the slingers are gonna start getting the protection out. The Sumeria is also coming close with a war card, and that's one of his opponents. Don't think he's gonna do that much damage, but at least he's gonna get to scout him out. We do have Babylon starting up with campuses as the first build, and I do see horses already got improved here with Siltais in the 2nd city from Rapicum, and his Grand Colombian scout is to the south. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like he's actually preferring to go to the south traders. He does want to stay away, as far away as possible. Has a Chocolate Hill city to go for. Ooh, that's beautiful if he's actually gonna get there quickly. Horses second ring, Iron Tile second ring southwest of Babylon, and he with City Patron Goddess is getting a few production points towards his first district in a city center. Chose to go for campuses at the moment. Next up, Mali, the great Mansa Musa, with 5 cities already going for the 6th one. Oh my god, look at this expansion capability. We're barely 24 to 10. Guys, this guy is gonna have like what 6 cities before the switch of the era. While everybody's gonna be like playing in the puddle over there with their shovels, little shovels, with like 2 cities or 3 cities. This guy is gonna be on 6 cities. Moksha already established in the capital. He did go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, so he has the extra production point on. He's improved. He needs to improve the farms actually on these floodplain tiles to get the bonuses. We also have him with his Suguba starting to get out. Now that will mean he's gonna start adding a significant amount of gold per turn here. Well, at the moment he only has weak Sugubas, whereas more districts are going to be placed next to them, and of course he's going to get his government plaza. I'm pretty sure the gold is just going to go woo, up. Also, Odagos needed to be settled a bit more to the east for more floodplain tiles. Well, where is it? Odagos here a bit more to the east. Oh, so he could actually grab these from Lahore as well. Like there were another like maybe 2 tiles that he could have grabbed. Yeah, but he would have needed to spend another turn, and I don't think he wanted that. Maybe there is some value over here for him to actually get I would say some form of sim going in between these 3 cities, because I do see him starting to actually place his districts as close to each other as possible. And of course we're going to need to see if he's going to get to couple maybe some production capabilities here. Could easily see a dam and an aqueduct here to give so much adjacency bonus to industrial zones later on. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the gift, and welcome back. What I should say, bom dia, senor. 6 big cities, Mansa Musa eats desert for growth. I think so, right? It's kind of weird, but yeah, he does. Not the max efficiency and production. Odagust, yeah, he went for the fastest expansions there. Horses in the second ring, also iron in the second ring. I would imagine by the placement of this government plaza that he's gonna try out to put the campuses, of course, next to the mountains there, probably on the iron tile. We're gonna need to see it a little bit later when he's gonna get that tech. Right now he's going for horseback riding in 6 turns. Interesting. He might actually want to take out Lahore, because why not? He does have Kublai Khan to go and trade with, and as you can see, he's gonna put a city right for him in the water. And we're going to need to see when Fana is actually going to put his own city here on the water tile, so he could get those trade routes in between. We just had a relic, oh my god, discovered on Harald? He's the only one making so much faith. It is on Harald, right? He actually got a relic, the Tooth of the Prophet. Oh my god, the Tooth Fairy came in. Hinduism was the dominant religion. We do have him with choral music and Defender of the Faith here. For the Shrines and Temple, provide him the culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. I only pointed out because the Mansa Musa already suffers from a 20% decreased production rate towards buildings and wonders. Yeah, I know. Lack of production over there is going to be a bit of a problem, but maybe he will make it up with the gold. We're going to need to see, of course, how he's going to get to use his chops. Maybe we're going to see also Magnus being deployed here. It would be quite awesome to actually use the extra production over there from his chop with Magnus. He has quite a few cities that he could actually use for that. And I do see he's on 9 science with 17 culture already, 41 points of production. Look at that. He actually has, guys, Musrat, he has more production than everybody else, significantly more production than everybody else in the game. This is because of the number of cities, right, that he's getting right now. And let's take a quick jump here. We do have Babylon getting, of course, those campuses out, and by the looks of it, he will not have that adjacency in Rapicum, only a 0 adjacency campus, and I don't see one from Belgium being placed up. He could put it on the stone tile to get an extra +2, and of course, he's going to need to actually chop that or get masonry to actually place it there. He is going for it. Okay, he's getting masonry next turn and political philosophy in 2. I got to plug in Moksha and went for City Patron Goddess. Gran Colombia, where did he go for? Goddess of Festival. festivals. Okay, he did manage to put down that campus a +3, which turned into a +4 because of the Government Plaza next to it. And while I do see he's getting Magnus in the capital, this might be a preparation for a lot of choppy units. And we do have him with 310s horseback riding, but he's going for the 4th settle from Bogota. So whenever he's gonna get horseback riding, he's not actually gonna have a builder ready to start chopping as Magnus gets into that city center. Might actually need to wait a 1 turn or 2 turns. Will still turn 27 at 10:31. He's gonna get his Colombian general, and we're gonna see him start to get around the map here. We also have Moksha established in Maracaibo, and he's getting the trader connected. He did see on the eastern side he has Mali to go against, and this is going to be quite a splash. While he does also have Babylon in the north, the land just doesn't welcome his armies. You do see how many hills, forest, rivers, hills, forest, rivers. This is just not going to be a good mix. On the other side, flat tiles, okay, some rivers, but then you can put a city and get a trade route to actually connect with the other cities. Easy peasy going over those rivers. Next up, Mali, market still coming in, finishing his Government Plaza. Okay, Kublai went for Carnivore and Plunder, right? Still no encampments from him. He's going for his commercials and taking it slow. I think he's taking it slow, you know, like in the big, what was it? 2.5 men? I think 2.5 men, right? We do have him with a 2-3 deer tile here, and Moksha established in the city of Karakorum, while I do see the builders are starting to actually get the improvements going. He is going for the food and of course the amenities. He did already get his patches for the extra production in the capital, and we're soon gonna see a lot of merchant points coming out from him. We're probably gonna see Mali needing to actually get a project for Fadlan so he can actually secure that, or Hungary. We're gonna need to wait and see which one of these is gonna go for it. Hungary did choose to go for fertility rights, and he's getting extra food on these maize tiles and of course the wheat tiles, rice tiles, and so on. And while I do see him still going for his 4th city from Bura, he chose to build his commercial faster than the other settlers here. It's gonna take a while for him to actually expand, and I would say he's actually behind. I would say right now he's behind Mongolia because of the city count. Right? Mongolia did get a 4th city, while Hungary did not get a 4th city. We do have him on 31 points of production, Mongolia 37, and I do see of course double the amount of culture because Moksha did get the promotion while Jules did not put the promotion yet. He will have his take workforce coming up in 2 turns, so he can place his Governor Plaza and also get an extra governor title for that promotion. Looking at here, what did Norway? Oh, Divine Spark was the pantheon of Norway. I didn't actually check. When I checked his religion, I didn't check his pantheon. Starting to get a few builders out. I would imagine he's actually, I'm a bit surprised he's getting builders instead of actually trying to get more settlers, because usually of course you do want to use his your monumentality golden age, your faith per turn, to get these with the faith. He's already on 27 faith per turn, and I do have to say they do have the 2 religions of the game, right? Well, not yet on Mali, but you know what I mean. Mali might actually get a religion at some point. They have right now only Captain Morgan with a religion. We'll see if he actually spreads it, or we're gonna have somebody else get one. He's very close right now with gold though. On the western side, it looks like he's gonna need to get some defense up. Not really worrisome right now because gold does want to get his expands up, and as you can see, he's getting his settlers quite quickly from Adoatuca and Tervana. No pantheon yet. He's still needs to upgrade his tiles here, and I do see he did place that +6 Oppidum from Tervana with a +4 over here in the capital city. While he's getting his iron tiles improved, he does have another +0. Oh my god, this is a 0 adjacency Oppidum. 0 adjacency Oppidum. Okay, now big question, why did he place it here instead of placing it here? Like, at least it should have been a +2, right? I guess it is what it is. Now we do have Magnus established in the capital, which will give him a lot of potential for these chops to get him better yields, and since he does have also bronze working, he's gonna get to actually chop this with no issues. Pingala in the 4 turns in the city of Tervana, and of course we do need to see how things are gonna get going. Okay. Sumeria religious settlements. Okay, he's gonna go for the fast expanse. Got his Government Plaza in between 2 of these commercials. Not really the biggest bonuses, but he's getting some extras. Did place Sipar towards the Mount Kaimal wonder, but didn't actually spend the gold to get that extra culture and the extra faith per turn. While he did place a commercial, we still will need to see him getting masonry to place on the stone tile over there a pretty good campus. That's gonna be a +4, and of course we're gonna need to see when he's gonna get his 4th population, if he's gonna be on time. Him upgrading some more of his plantations for the amenities, and I guess right now we do have him on, what is he, 9 science with 16 culture. Unfortunately, did not get that Lady of the Ridge and Marshes, nor is he gonna get the Temenaki, and I don't see him actually using his war cards to move out his units here, his settlers. These war cards do actually have a pretty good advantage, right? They can actually war card. Where is it? Hello, man. Is it with no? Oh my God, there's no war card. Okay, maybe card. No, card. Oh, there we go. It was with a dash, but it didn't work. Anyway, no penalties against static cav units, +4 when fighting. This one, they can escort civilian and support units at their higher movement speed. So you do have the movement points that will allow you to actually get so quickly somewhere. 4 movement points is insane at the beginning of the game. We've seen it being used in so many FFAs in the Go tournament, for example. Norway, Gavron Plaza coming out from Nidaros. We do have the shrines coming out for that extra faith. At the moment, he's actually making so much faith. 44 faith a turn with 35 points of production. Pretty good. We're turn 31, so we're going to see him picking up his Golden Age bonus. I would imagine it's going to be a monumentality, but we're gonna check that in just a few moments as we give them these few seconds so they can actually pick this up. I do want to also put up the prediction count, and we're gonna start taking a look at what's going on. Let me see who will win. It's gonna be a choice between L'Anima Leri, and on the other side it's gonna be La Tribu de Fana. Tribu de Fana. There we go. Submission period for 30 minutes, and let's go. I don't think this game is actually gonna be quick. I gotta say, I don't feel it. I don't feel it like it's gonna be quick. And that's only for the units and projects. It doesn't count in full towards buildings, but I can yes, yeah, true. But still, that's so much production here on Mali from the beginning. 53 points of production, 6 cities at 1031. Let's take a look at Simon, the first one. So we do have some horses coming around. He did get his commandant general, and I do see he has a 2 builders, with one getting in the city of Bogota. Unfortunately, he switched a few tiles over there and cannot get his builder in one. Is he gonna pop? Because I see it 1 2 1 2. Did you see that change over there on the little number? 1 2 1 2. Anyway, we do need to see if he's actually gonna get these armies to his opponent. Could easily go towards Mali here, but as you can see, Mali is getting his own units out so he can fend off any kind of aggression. And with 16 science and 26 culture, 31 points of production, that seems like Oransi has an interesting opening here. Definitely will need more cities, and from what I do notice, he's starting to actually get the cities to connect with Sumeria. He's getting them on the western side, in the Gulf of Guayaquil, so he can actually trade with his ally there at some point, because his ally right now did not join the coast. He's not here yet. And we do have him also repositioning his Antonio Nanrino, Commandant General, towards the eastern side to actually help out these horses have a little bit more movement. Started chopping the horses out from his south city, which is going to require so much movement to actually get to the eastern side. He needs one. Oh my God, look at how many turns he actually needs to go for the eastern side. Like 4 turns, 6 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns to actually get on the east, on the rivers. Anyway, Gilgamesh, let's take a look. Gilgamesh for cities, Ancestral Hall coming up in 5, Pembrash and Voice as a bonus, 9 science, 28 culture, religious settlements, getting the builders out, and will start to improve his tiles. He does have already 1 tile from Mount Kailash, giving him that extra culture point that will allow him to grow into other tiles anyway. And I do see he's keeping a war card right in the face of Babylon, so he gets the vision of any movement coming from this side, from this opponent, northeast. Will need to get his settlers out after Ancestral Hall, so he can actually get some more production bonuses towards those settlers. Not to mention, pop the builder. The free builder is so super good. Gonna get his sources out, and he's starting to make a decent amount of gold. He's on 33 points of gold with his commercial opening. Yeah, we'll need to see the science coming out, his campuses, but at the moment he's more interested in getting some horses out, and we'll see if he's actually gonna try to poke somebody. I would imagine not. The only one that he could poach is actually Babylon to the north, and I don't think he's gonna do that. Hungary, let's see, 14 science, 23 culture, Pembrasian voice golden age, got his 4th city out, and the 5th one is coming out also from pest. We do have him going for Warlord's throne. He's realizing that he's actually gonna need to get this quickly, and he did place his Governor Plaza in the spot that he's gonna get some extra production to it from his Pearl of the Danube. Wait a second, switching to audience chamber, I don't think that's a good thing. Like with Mongolia next to you, switching to audience chamber does seem like it's gonna be quite dangerous, right? Mongolia doesn't really have any other target than to go against Hungary. Ooh. Yeah, I mean the territory is bad, right? The territory is quite bad to actually go through, but it's not that bad. Starting to getting camels down from the city of Pex and plugging in Magnus in the Pex and plugging in Magnus in the city of Pest, and we do have, of course, the settlers coming around. And we'll see the builder starting to improve these tiles. He's getting the plantations improved. Wasn't this a 2-3-1 spice tile? Did he chop the spice and improved it again? Anyway. Or was it a 2-1? I don't remember. I think it was a 2-1 actually. It is what it is. Anyway, 15 sign, 42 points of production, 32 points of gold, of course, with the opening for commercials. Did get one of these +3 campuses, a +5 campus actually. Oh yeah, there's a geothermal underneath the pest. So he's getting a decent amount of science and culture at the same time with the Pembrasian voice. Ambiotics, 56 points of production. Actually, look at this. Can you imagine 3 cities Ambiotics still needing to get his extra settles out? And I do see him with audience chamber out in 3 turns, while he does have 3 settlers already starting to get out of his cities. He's on 19 science, 19 culture, and he has at the moment less production than Pika on Mali, but he is half the cities though, so you know you gotta take that into account. Getting an encampment here in 2 turns from Bibrax, and I do notice there are some units from Norway that are starting to get out there. We might see Norway try to get to his berserkers really quickly to try to attack into Miu Miu. His encampment is gonna defend the Oppidum, which is very bad. This is one of the worst Oppidums that I've ever... Actually, no, it's the worst Oppidum that I've ever seen. A 0 adjacency Oppidum, man. Man. Well, we're going to need to see him actually improving these plantations to get not only the bonuses from it, the amenities, but also the housing. While we do have him pushing by that Mongolian scout from the northwest, doesn't seem like he's going to have a problem with him. Sending more cities here. Where is this one going? Yeah, so yeah, this one is gonna go right style there, and we do have this one going here. Probably just gonna settle in place on the 2-2 base, and this one is gonna want to grab that scout's position. I would imagine that scout's position is the target, the destination. No Pantheon yet, by the way. No Pantheon yet. And with only 11 gold per turn, he's on 22 science, 21 culture. Okay. Pingala established in Tervana, +3 campus in there. No Moksha yet, so he's not getting that much culture from it. Captain Morgan, 11 science and 17 culture right next to him, got his Hinduism religion, and I do see him going for Warlord's throne in 3 turns, getting his encampment actually from the back city of Sarpsborg, where he's gonna have quite a few chops. That's 6 chops from 3 deer tiles. That's a lot of chops, and that's gonna be chops with Magnus chops. That's gonna be pretty strong chops. And yeah, we do have Mongolia making some of these general points, but I would imagine we're not only gonna have horses being chopped, but also some projects over here from Sarpsborg are gonna need to get out. Yeah, let's see, 39 points of production though, with 52 points of faith. He chose to go for Monumentality. This is the first Civ that we actually have with Monumentality Golden Age. And I do see more builders coming out. Okay. Horses. Okay, so he's trying to get to the Gallic defense, and at the moment goal is just getting his expands out. He's not actually putting any point. 0 points of production into a horse or a classical unit. He did get an archer, although I do think the archer actually got deployed western side. Yeah, he's moving western side, so he deals with the Mongolian scout rather than actually getting them in the face of Norway here. It will take quite a bit of time for the units from Sarpsborg to actually get onto the western side, and I don't even see the first one going there, so I don't know what to say about this. Warlord's throne finishing up in 110. Also, why audience chamber with less city settles? That's a good question. I don't know. I would have definitely, like, in this position. Oh, okay, he's not even building it, he's getting a builder out. I would have definitely thought he's gonna go Warlord's throne here or Ancestral Hall, one of the two. Look at how many spaces he has to actually go and settle if he wants to. And Sumeria is an ally, right? So he doesn't need to pay attention to the eastern side at all. He can just keep on expanding. Anyway, 3 times for an encampment training project, and we do have Jules Art here getting also his builders out. Looks like we do have 3 nations right now that are struggling to get their general points. Norway already chopped the first great general project, and we do have him starting to get another horse out. Has 3 builders with 6 chops in total that he will start to actually use here. Well, Fana, 10 science, 27 culture, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on 4 cities Mongolia, still no encampment from him. He got his government plaza down, and I do see he's starting to place down some campuses. From the capital, he's getting a builder, and did actually... Okay, what happened here? Hungary chose to get the project and went for Ifadlan. Okay, that's an extra trade out capacity for him. Marcus Licinius Crassus was picked up by Mali, and then Coleus as the next merchant. Raja Todarmal is the next one. It's not really a pretty good one. It's not really a good one. And here it looks like he's making 2.3 great general points a turn, while Norway is just on 1, and he's now making a project. He's just using the card? He's using the card. There's no other way, right? He's using the card. Oh, yeah, Strategos. He's using actually the +2 general card. That's how he's actually getting this. He might be denied. That's a lot of turns that he actually needs to keep the card on. He might be denied. We already see Mali is actually taking out Lahore from the western side, and I do have to say Mali here is an ally of Colombia. We're going to need to see Colombia, an ally of Mongolia. We're going to need to see Mongolia getting onto the Yoppe, so he could trade with Valata, and of course both of them getting those Reinas in to get the maximum gold amount. Yeah, okay, next up, Hammurabi. 19 science, 29 culture, 47 points of production, still on 3 cities, getting 1 to the north, also getting a Sabum to stop this war card moving from Malgium, while we do have another Palgum from Rapicum. There is also Pingala establishing there in 2 turns, with Moksha establishing Babylon, or established in Babylon already. Got his government plaza with Ancestral Hall bonus, so he's gonna get more production towards his settlers and popping out 1 builder. I'm pretty sure that cities to the north, the settler to the north is going for the Chakred Hills in the Persian Gulf, while this one in the south, not sure yet, but the eastern side settle does look pretty good. Southwest, not bad. He does have Sumeria here to contend with, and he might actually want to block this possibility on the western side anyway, to not allow his opponent to get too close. 3 stone tiles and 3... Wait, where did he get these? Oh well, it is what it is. It's not Liang in there. Okay, well, 12 gold per 10 doesn't spell a nice image, and also 45 points of production, kind of the same as everybody. Pico, 68 production, he's already on 7 cities, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, 68 points of production, 19 science, 45 culture, 26 points of gold, and yeah, he's getting his markets out and more Sugubas finished, and while he's also gonna start getting a lot more science from his campuses. We do have forces from Gran Colombia starting to move towards him, and one bit of information here, Gran Colombia does have an extra +5 and movement speed from these from this Antonio Nariño, but he does need to actually get the cross, right? He actually needs to go on the two base and get closer to the other horses, which already are making their way. At the moment, I don't think Mali actually knows about this, or maybe he smelled it, but he doesn't know about this. Look at this vision. Oransi just staying out of the vision of the horse of Pika. Okay, more builders coming out from Mondagos. Lahore has been taken out. These horses do get a bit of promotions, a bit of experience here, and will need to get back. He does have goal into the north also to go against, and to be honest, this would be quite good if he sends these horses from Lahore, the ones that fought Lahore, to go towards Durekorteron, because it will spell disaster over here for Gaul. Gaul also trying to get his encampment training. That's a 4th nation that is trying to get the encampments up. And look at that, Norway got the projects and secured it. Hungary is very close, he just needs 2 points. Gold needs 6, and then Mongolia is the last one up. I cannot believe that Mongolia is actually not gonna get this. I guess it's fine because he's gonna need it for the K-Shakes and the Knights anyway, so he could get that a little bit later. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. Let's come back to Pika. Where is Pika and what is he doing? More builders, more horses. He actually chopped another horse. He built one and chopped another horse in Tanmika. While Gran Colombia is getting his units closer, doesn't seem like he's actually going to have the opportunity to take out these Mali units. There's way too many horses, way too quick over here for Gran Colombia to actually do anything meaningful. We do also see Lahore is getting repaired, getting the monument out, plugging in Pingala in the city of Odagusk, and to be honest, it's not that bad of a city, right? 18 points of production, 22 food. Niani, for example, is 14.4 and 20 food. Odagusk is better. Monstras, look at that. Odagusk is better. Unfolk, good evening, sir, and welcome. By the way, did I ever tell you what Unfolk means in Romanian? So like how do you have over there the name? It would be like un foc. That's how you would actually spell it in Romanian, which means a fire. You're on fire! Oh my god! Woo! Yeah, un foc. Let's go. Or maybe it's a light, like asking for a light, Anyway, let's see. What do we have here? Jules Forat putting down a Temenanki. Looks like he's gonna be the one that is gonna try to get that wonder. He's not getting pushed by Mongolia from the western side. And I do see we do have Mongolia actually getting cities right now, getting more settlers to actually expand. He's on 5, gonna be on 7 really quickly, and gonna start actually getting his cities towards Hungary this time around. I do see it. There's a bit of a woo-woo happening in the northwest of Pex. We do have Captain Morgan getting his horses, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna smash through the defenses of Hungary. And there we go, another one of, oh my god, all of them got picked up, guys. We had 2 of them on Norway, Shunzu and Burica, 1 of them on Hungary, and 1 of them on Gaul. So Norway gonna have the ability to actually get the horses against Gaul with a general. Gaul is also gonna get his defense up. What was it? Mongolia didn't get one, right? And he's finishing his wall of throne. Now we do have Hungary managing to get one, and of course from the north, Norway is sending welcoming committee. I would say this is a welcoming committee, right? In French it means seal the animal. Yes, I know, but I just sorry, I find that so funny, right? Yeah, we also have the foc, which is the small sail at the front of the ships. Ah, interesting. The tip, right? I see. Interesting. Pretty good. That's so many. Oh my god, so many meanings for the same phonetic sounds. Wow, just incredible. It is what it is. Bingala in Bergen in 210s, while we're gonna have a swordsman coming up in 2 as well. We're gonna need to see what's going on. Libraries, I do see Liangi Samarobriva getting in. Probably will want that for the protection of the from fire, and of course with the swordsmen coming in, that means Norway will have a bit of a harder time to actually go against him. It's not like Norway actually sent a big military to handle Gaul, not yet. We're going to need to see what's going to happen here, because at the moment Hungary didn't get the horse. I think I saw a horse at some point from Buda, but it never actually got finished. He was switching production quite a bit, and we already see that Norwegian horses are in the borders of Pex. Just hit the city, bro. Don't hit anything else, just hit the city. Captain Morgan, hit the city. It's a 14 strength city. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Boom. That's 25% of the city strength gone. He's getting a spearman out in 2 turns, and we might actually see him chopping it, because he does have bronze working. I do see the how to say, the encampment there, and we do have his general that will still need something. Okay, well, we already see Hungary did manage to chop a horse from Pest, and we'll see him try to put that as quickly as possible in the city center, so he can stop his opponent from doing too many bad things to his defense here. These are only 3 horses from Norway. I don't think he was expecting to actually do much damage, but at least he's doing something to slow down his opponents. 84 points of production on Damumu. He already managed to take over Pika's leadership over here in the production queue with 29 science and 33 culture, while Pika is 28 and 52. We do have 44 gold though on Pika, and of course that's going to matter quite a bit. While I do see Pika going apprenticeship, civil service, we might actually see him going for courses really quickly against Gran Colombia. While Gran Colombia, to be honest, I think he's going to have his own courses with no issues. 32 does seem like he's going to have a balanced approach to his science and culture numbers. Unfortunately, not that much production. Only 40 points of production doesn't really mean it's going to be amazing. He did go for Warlord's Throne, and I would imagine we would see Odinchi. Oh, yeah, it's Odin Chamber over here in the cities of Mali to grab those extra housing points and extra food, amenity. Pingala is still establishing in Nord August, and I'm pretty sure his science is gonna go sky high when he's gonna finish that establishing that one. In Caracas, we have the same here in a spot that he does have a level 2 adjacency campus and his extra science from that. Great people screen. Zhang Heng is getting moved around for him, everybody. He's getting passed around, guys. Oh my god. That's kind of bad. Goal is about to get Isodor of Miletus. He's on 5 great engineer points. Just needs 4 more turns to get that extra production on one of his wonders. And I guess we're going to need to see what kind of wonder is he going to pick up here. Damimi already sent the swordsman to see what's going on with Norway putting units towards him. And of course we do have over here Norway just getting stopped by Hungary next door to the borders of Pex. He did pillage the gypsum. He pillaged the commercial. The market wasn't in there, so you know, it is what it is. And it doesn't seem like he's actually going to take out that encampment anytime soon. We do have a swordsman from Hungary and a horse in this city center. I would imagine, yes, he can still attack into the city center. He's still 28 strength, but I don't think he actually will do much here. Kumasi is getting soothed by Hungary. Hungary is, okay, is an opponent of Harald. Wait a second. Hungary is an opponent of Harald. So Harald really needs to get back and take Kumasi. Like, there's no other way, right? Take Kumasi. You cannot let an opponent take a city like this. It's so close. Not the chop the deer. Oh, the gates of the Colosseum have opened. Yes, let the games begin. Also, pyramids are better. I mean, to be honest, kind of both are better. It kind of depends on how much, how many heals you have, what kind of yields you're gonna have from it. I think in this position he can easily get pyramids, right? He has so many tiles. It's more of a problem of chops or something. And I do notice he did fight Grand Colombian horses and managed to push them back. We did have him starting to put down encampments, and we're gonna need to see his Mandecalus. Now he does have a unique unit which replaces the knights. This is gonna be quite strong. We're going to need to see if he's actually gonna want to get an attack going against his opponent or not. Right now it does seem like he's more focused on expanding, or I should say improving his expanse than anything else. Governor Mokshak finally... Okay, never mind. The Hanging Gardens in 5 turns. He's gonna get a few more mines to go, of course, with the extra gold on them. You do see that he didn't really want to get those types of units out. We also see him actually sending his units towards the west side. Some of them are really low HP because he wanted to attack into those Colombian units and take them down, and immediately Gran Colombia realizes the danger and starts to get some units out. Also, Jessica was mentioning Mali has deduction on units production. Let me actually take a look on Mali. Mali. May purchase 15% production. No, sorry, minus 15% production in all cities. While he does have, no, he doesn't. No, mines receive -1 production for gold. The cities +1 food for each desert tile, and he gets 1 faith point anyway. Hey, doesn't he get 1 faith point? Yeah, here cities receive 1 faith point if your empire owns at least 2 desert tiles within 3 tiles of the city center. Wait, what was the last thing? So 15 production towards holy sites and their buildings. That's it. There's no production towards units. Not chop the deer. That would be a great tour. It would have, but he chopped everything. He chopped everything in Sarsborg. Yeah, he got everything out. And I do see Captain Morgan is sending a few more units to the western side and started getting his stave churches. While we do have some swordsmen that will need to go towards Kumasi, because that city got levied immediately by Hungary. And I'm pretty sure Hungary is going to start upgrading his units there. He cannot let that pass. He does need to go back and actually do the damage there. Can he actually take that out before it gets too big? I think so, right? He does have a swordsman and a horse that could just hit the city center. It's only 22 defense strength. It doesn't look like it's actually doing anything here. Is he gonna pop out walls? Oh my god, that would be so funny. If Kumasi pops out walls. No, he just got the builder back and started working on an archer. That's it. Oh, look at Hungary go, sacrificing his units in the face of the Norwegian swordsman to try to stop him from actually getting attacks on the city center. We're going to need to see him upgrade units here also. And of course, getting these units in range of the Norwegian units might actually save him. Let's see. It doesn't seem like the swordsmen of Norway are taking that much damage attacking into the borders of Kumasi here. And it's not like we actually have that many Hungarian units to speak of. But at least he's going to get the +3 from his combat strength. Oligarchy also another +4. Okay, more cities, monuments, Pingala, sorry, builders coming around. Doesn't seem like gold is actually getting disturbed there. We did have Zangheng picked up. That means we might actually see Hypatia also picked up. No, it was just Zangheng. Just Zangheng. It doesn't seem like the others actually got to press the buttons. Oh, and I do notice Zankian is gonna be the next merchant. Mongolia and Sumeria do have enough points to pick it up next turn. Let's actually take a look between Sumeria and Mongolia. Who's gonna have the first, because they're in opposite teams, right? Who's gonna be higher in slots between Fana and Yogdrial? Who's gonna be here? Yogdrial is actually above Fana. Gilgamesh is gonna get the priority here to actually pick Zankian next turn. Gol is also gonna get his engineering 2 turns, and I do see nobody's making right now writer or artist points. Oh my god, Oranzi just captured Antonio Nariño, guys. He captured the Grand Colombian Commandant General. He is surrounded by the horses here. He doesn't have anywhere to go. And of course, we do see that Grand Colombia is starting to get his feudalism builders out to start improving stuff. Oranzi is going for castles. Would have really loved to actually have courses right now to bonk back these Mali units. But yeah, that's not going to happen. We got Mali 3 turns out from getting stirrups, also getting his divine right. I would imagine we're going to see quite a few units soon. Heavy chariots coming out from his cities. Okay, Mongolia. Is Mongolia starting to move? No, he got 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Got Al Malik Northeast next to those spice tiles and cocoa tiles. Looks like Hungary did actually get to push back the units of Norway, and Norway still needs to actually do the damage against Kumasi. Lost one of his levied units from Kumasi, but I think he's actually gonna kill this horse for it, so it's gonna be a 1-1 trade. More chops are into horses from Oslo, so he can actually get into Kumasi's borders from the west. And to be honest, with the arrival of the new swordsman from the north, I think he's gonna get this out quite nicely. It's fine. It's fine. He doesn't have a general deployed on the city of Bergen. This is actually... Oh, there we go. There we go. This was surprising me. Like, I totally understand the general here on the right side, but I don't understand 2 generals on the right side, right? Why would you need that? Unless you want to get some, you know, quick movement or something against your opponent and hit the timing. Gol is getting his monuments, more builders from Tervana and also Samarobriva. While he did manage to get that general, it is deployed to the south. That's going to be towards Mali, and of course Mali over here at the moment not really interested in going to war, but I guess we're going to need to wait and see if he's going to go against Gran Colombia or not, because it kind of looks like this is going to be the front line, and the goal is going to be spared in the north. We will see probably Norway try to trade punches, as you can see, developing. In Babylon's territory, Armandarin going to get his Karkar city next to Chocolate, but on the freshwater lake, not actually next to Chocolate hills. He's going to need to buy out those tiles and won't have access to the 4th one. Getting his commercial out, also recruited Aryabhata. Now that means we do have Hypatia. Hypatia has been picked up by Babylon. And I did also notice, wait a second, Zankian has also been picked up by Sumeria for an extra trade out capacity, while Raja Todarmal was picked up by Mali over there for the extra gold. Okay, some more units from Babylon being deployed towards the south. He has quite a few horses. Yeah, he does have Gran Colombia to go against maybe later on. While he's getting his apprenticeship right now, he's on 43 science with 38 culture. And we do have him getting his granaries for a bit more housing. We do have him also with Ancestral Hall in the Gavron Plaza, allowing him to get faster production towards settlers. And of course, getting the builders popping whenever he's going to settle a city. Started putting down aqueducts for the industrial zones, and also pre-placed encampments. We'll need to wait a little bit to actually get these out with their bonuses there. Dealing with the projects, basically. Another general captured, yes. And again, my nose is itching. He's stuck in the marsh. Yeah, he's stuck in the marsh style. Stuck in the mud, man. He's, yeah, big Musa, biggest food production, gold culture, the biggest Musa. Wait, he's so biggest science 49, biggest culture 65, biggest gold per turn 81, bigger, not the biggest production though, biggest food. Okay, he needs a bit more production. I guess we're gonna see that happening soon. Oh my god, beautiful scene in Ondagus, by the way. Only 8 pop though. Okay, there goes the pyramids in the city of Gao. We're also 8 turns away from the switch of the era, and to be honest, I need to get to the bathroom. I've been holding it, man. I've been holding it. Anyway, we do have Mali getting the vision over the units of Gran Colombia on the defense here. He wants to know if he can actually go and do some damage, and also will want to know if Gran Colombia upgrades, so he can upgrade also. With Seraph finishing next turn, I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna start getting some units out to buy over here. Some heavy chariots, or he's gonna just directly go for his Mandecalus. With encampment training project coming up from August, he's gonna want to get one of these generals. He's not making that many points, but you do see he's on 30 out of 75, and he probably will need 2 projects if he actually wants to get the general of this era, which is gonna be the next one, El Cid, for the medieval renaissance bonuses, perfect bonuses for his units. What is this, Wallo's Throne or Ancestral? Wallo's Throne on the side of Fana. I mean, honestly, I was already expecting some stirrups running around the map here, but I guess Fana is getting his apprenticeship first, gonna finish his Divine Right, and also will get a lot more science coming up from his campuses with the libraries getting in. The biggest thing is, he chose to go for commercials first and not go for campuses, so he's gonna be late on that early timing for the Keshex. Might not be that big of an issue, we'll see, especially since Hungary already has a general, and I do see Norway did manage to take out Kumasi over there, taking away that city center from Hungary. In which he did put quite a few envoys, so destroyed a few of the envoys of Hungary. Not bad, not bad. Temenaki finishing also in Pest in 4 turns with Governor Banks available here. He might actually get to chop it. There is a 5-charge builder ready to go in the south of Pest, so he can actually get that extra production towards the Wonder. More feudalism builders coming in. Another campus, that's a +3 from Pex, and of course Governor Pingala established. I really don't think he has the strength and or the opportunity to go against Norway's swordsman here, but he did want to push a little bit his defensive stance from the city borders of Pex, so he can allow these builders to start re-improving the land. Doesn't seem like he's building more units, training more units at the moment. I find it quite surprising. Wow, he's actually going for it. Whoa, he's actually going for it, man. 3 units versus 4 units. This won't go well. This won't go down well. At least he did get a 1-charge builder from this, and immediately retreating. Wait a second, did he just did he just sacrifice one of his horses? He did, right? For a builder? I don't think that was worth it, man. Mali should send in the 18 to rescue the general. Yes. Oh my god, the 18. Wow, what a series, man. Or maybe get MacGyver in, man. They might need MacGyver over here with all of the marshes, you know, and stuff like that. That sounds like a big challenge for MacGyver. You should keep an empty Snapple bottle for bathroom emergency taxi driver trick. Yeah, imagine me doing that right on stream over here, commenting, and then you just hear in the background. Oh no, and the trickling, you know. Oh my god, no. Come on, how can I do that? No, would be funny. Anyway, we do have also the in-gamma training projects coming up from August finishing next turn. We don't see Mongolia getting some, and I do notice Babylon is starting to actually get a good enough number of heavy chariots. At least 2 that I can see, with 3 other horses and the 2 archers in the south. That seems like this is going to be his protection against a possible attack from Gran Colombia. And yeah, we do have Gran Colombia starting to get actually a wave of horses. Might actually be a bit afraid of Mali. You might be a bit afraid of yeah. Best strategy may be to stream sitting in the toilet. Yeah, that would be also. Yeah, no, in the hot tub. I really like actually sitting in the hot tub. Anyway, Temple of Artemis has been finished over here in Sumeria. And we do have some theater squares from Meridu coming up in 3 turns there. He did get another city toward on Mount Kailash and grabbing that banana for the extra culture and the extra food with Faith. Babylon is sending a unit away from the other side of the lake over there. Anyway, we do have markets getting in Sipar, markets getting in Uruk, and more settlers being sent towards the south. See, Ziguras do look kind of weak though. We don't really have him getting those amazing bonuses that we were getting used to. And I do see also Gran Colombia settled cities on the same coast as Sumeria. That's going to be allowing him to get those trade routes going. Already Reina is established in Quito. We're probably going to see one in Larak. And we do have also Babylon Armandarin to the northeast that is putting cities close to the coast but not on the coast. Remember, he's not from the same team, so yeah, he's not gonna be happy if he actually gets a city over there and he's gonna get attacked. Looks like also Sumeria is sending a settler towards Preslav in the south. Okay, interesting. Well, I guess he does have a plus 4 campus over here. Let's see in era score, because we're coming very close, right? 5 turns to go until we're going to have the new era started up. Abu has been picked up by Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia is 10 points off. He should make it, right? He should make it. He didn't get yet Monarchy, but I do see him going for medieval fairs instead of actually going civil engineering into divine right. Anyway, apprenticeship coming up in 2. Governor Reina established there. Anything Moksha here. Pingala in the city of Caracas got most of the chops out and building up quite a light cav army in the borders of Panama, because of course he's gonna want the Llaneros later on. This is all for the Llaneros, right? All for the Llaneros. 39 science, 43 culture, only 10 gold a turn. Unfortunately, didn't actually get that many commercials. He's gonna get them now, and of course the city of Quito is when he's gonna start trading externally. That gold should be balanced, no problem. We do have Yogdrial also, 33 science, 44 culture. Yogdrial here is on 246, 8 cities, putting down a few more commercials, and soon we'll get his theater squares out. 75 points of production, 54 gold. Still needs a lot more stats by the looks of it. He's a bit low, but he did make the sacrifice of going wider than others, so it's normal that he's not going to have all of the districts built, because he spent that production on his settlers, or at least for a few turns he's not going to have that. He's also gonna need 6 points. 6 points to actually get his golden age. 55 out of 61. I hope he's gonna get it here. This is not a plus 3, by the way. This is a plus 2 theater square. This is gonna be a plus 3 commercial. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get that many I would say splendid. Swordsman gonna get out. He already got a boat. I don't see a wonder being built, so yeah, might be a problem. Divine right coming up in 4. Okay, he's gonna get divine right for yeah, okay, that's fine. Swordsman maybe a levy of a city state, or maybe a Suze of a city state piece or whatever, and he's gonna get his golden. Matthias Corvinus, 8 points off, 48 out of 56, 5 cities strong. Very few cities, I gotta say. Got his Diplo quarter in Niger, and I do see he went audience chamber in the city of Bura. Libraries coming in. Etemenanki finished here in the city of Pest with Magnus, not something like Liang over there to give him the extra production points. And Sarah, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. What is your guys' feeling on Civ7? Okay, I'm gonna ask permission of chat to say it again, because I kept saying it. I'm sorry. I'm usually quite honest. Chat, would you give me permission to say what I think about Civ7? Or should I just shut STFU and just keep going and watching the game? Chat, what do you think, chat? Should I do it? Sure? Okay. So, Sarah, are you ready? It is an... Ragnar also, good evening, sir. It is basically an incomplete game, an early access beta being sold at a full price. And for some reason, they're considering updates to be made for features that should have been there from the base game, that are now being sold as massive advancements. Like right now, with this going on, I expect the pause button is gonna cost us like $20 or something. like I don't know what to say. What's the pause button? Like, where is the pause button, my man? Like, oh, wow, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I know I've been taking a lot of it, right? In the last 6 months since I've been saying my opinion, I've been taking a lot of it. And I do thank you that you've been here with all of the wobbles that happened, with the ups and downs. And I'm so sorry, by the way. I'm so sorry, man. I would have actually... right now, if I think about it, if they would have called me in the States like a year ago and just told me, okay, we're gonna give you some food, some, you know, housing, just sit here and help us do the game properly, I would have done it. Like, just give me a place to stream and something, and I would have done it. But it's too late now. Like, all of the investments, all of the advertisement money, all of the words, right, the feelings that they had and everything, that it's just, I cannot help it anymore at this point. And I'm feeling also the pressure, right? Because, you know, viewers would like to see a proper game, and viewers not getting that proper game they want to see. I'm sorry. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the gift. Oh, fuck. Welcome, sir. Woo, fire. Woo. We're getting the gifts. Oh my god. Also, Moontrack, much appreciated for the 100 biddies. Even AC Shadow seems better, and I don't like AC games at all. Yeah, I know what you mean. Anyway, let's keep going. Captain Morgan 1.0 from getting his golden age. We do have him with 50 science, 55 culture. I do want to bounce around the map here and actually see what's going on. 7 turns for intelligence from Shanadu. Okay. The commandant general is still being kept here. Diplo quarter in Tadmika. Okay. There are units actually from Babylon going towards the south, towards directly Gran Colombia. We might actually see him grab a few tiles to pillage, because there's no defense in the north. Most of the units from Gran Colombia went east side here. On Kublai Mongolia, let's actually see, did he start to get units out? Not yet. He's starting to put encampments down, and that's definitely a good thing. He already got 3 of them out, and I do see him starting to chop. Okay, he's starting to chop the Kesheks. 6 turns for intelligence from the capital. He does need to still build the Ordu in that capital. He did manage to get a general, which is amazing for his for his Kesheks. And I do have to say, he does have Hungary on the eastern side with 2 exposed cities that he could actually keep on putting units against. 36 science with 53 culture, or 104 104 production points. Well, yeah. Damn, the commandant general still sieged. Yeah, the commandant general is just kept over there hostage. He's a little hostage. Okay, next up, Armandarin, Pembrasian voice, 109 points of production, 50 science, 43 culture. Doesn't seem that big right now, getting his universities up, and I do see him finishing his intelligence agency in 5 turns from Niani, while we do have Reina establishing Valata. That will mean more gold. He's only a 20, wait a second, I'm not watching the good one. This is Armandarin, never mind, I got confused thinking of too many things. Where is he? 50 out of 51, gonna get a boat, he's gonna secure his golden age. Second encampment to the south, and I do see him sending those horses directly towards the borders of Gran Colombia. He's gonna get in there in the next 2 turns, and we're gonna need to see how much damage is he gonna manage to make. There are traders here that he could easily pillage. Actually, no. Oh my god, he's just gonna move out. Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Oh my god, we got Miguel, we got Midwisto Kino, we got Kugurakapu, we got Tidors, we got Dabby. Everybody's getting in over here. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, more of these horses are getting out of the Gran Colombian borders and the cities, and I do see them moving eastern side. I would actually be curious if he's gonna send one to the north to see if there's anything coming through the forest. At the moment, he has 0 vision over here on the road that the Babylonian units took towards his cities. I do want to also take a look at Mansa Musa here. He did secure his golden age with what is it? 76 science, 92 culture, 153 gold a turn, and also 142 points of production. That is pretty good. And of course, still keeping this one. Wait, did this one sleep? You can get out there. You can get out, Gran Colombia. Run for your life. Man, he can get on the Uranian tile, then get the last move, first move around the horses over there. Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna shake to actually get out of there, or is he not? Oransi, this is your chance. Your chance, Oransi. I gotta say, this might be a trap, right? This might be a trap because we might actually see these horses grabbing the other tiles, liberating basically one tile because the mountain will actually take its spot. Anyway, we do have some heavy chariots coming out from Tadmika, and of course, these are pre-built Monte Carlos. Whoa! Did he just activate that? He activated the general, no? What is that general's ability? One trader out capacity. Okay. Trader in the nearest city. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, actually. That's pretty good. How many times? One turn. And we do have Mali here actually sending all of his units towards Gran Colombia. This is a bit of a mistake because would have gotten his castles next turn. While I do see Oransi is going for engineering and will need a few more turns for his own castles. These horses versus horses are just not gonna work right now. He might actually do some damage to the city centers, but he's not actually gonna take a city from what I do notice. Gran Colombia did actually spread a few of his units to the north of Maracaibo. Might actually want to... will have some units close enough to Bogota to actually handle this defense. And yeah, we do have Armandarin. Oh my god, shift enter Armandarin. If Bogota is not gonna get this tile, this 2-1 tile, we might actually see Babylon totally ripping away Quito, the entire city Quito, from the empire of Gran Colombia. Yeah, shift enter. Oh my god, he did it. Shift enter. Oh, okay. He did it. And immediately Gran Colombia realizes the danger he's in and of course tries to put units there. He will have the opportunity to attack into this, and he has also Corsair technology. So to be honest, I don't think he's actually gonna... yeah, he's not gonna take that city. Next turn we're gonna have Swordsman coming around. There are enough units from Gran Colombia to actually take these down. You do see he's two-shotting them with Colombian Commandant General Francisco de Paula Santander coming up here to actually help these units get the damage done. Okay, more pre-built Monte Carlos. Pyramids has finished in Gao. I'm pretty sure Temenaki has also finished. We did have Norway managing to get his stave churches out. And also, wait a second, everyone who's building an audience chamber when only having 2-3 cities is committing a big civ sin. I kind of agree with that statement. Yeah, I kind of agree with that statement. Intelligence finishing next turn also for Mongolia. Only one cache. Oh, he's getting pushed from the south. Hungary is not letting go, man. He's pushing him from the south. But the caches are out. So, of course, he's going to have quite a bit of damage against the Hungarian units. Yeah, we also do need to take a look. Normal age Oransi. Gran Colombia couldn't get his golden age. We do have Yogtrial, Jules, and Namimio in a golden age. And everybody from the side of La Tribu de Fana did manage to get their golden ages. And I do have to say the goal per 10 does look good on both sides. A little bit better, of course, on the side of Mali, because, you know, explosive goal per 10, but other than that, it's fine. And also that general was wasting time, could have simply walked onto an enemy unit to get defeated. You cannot actually do that with a general, unfortunately. That's how you actually keep it, you know, intact over there. Wait. Halosar is sharing pictures. What is this? Oh. Great works of Hieronymus Bosch. Is that how you spell that? Hieronymus Bosch, yeah. Anyway, let's go through the Congress really quickly, because I really need to go to the bathroom, man. I really need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Okay, there we go. Be right back. Okay, quick question, by the way. Do you have in English an expression basically that means making something very big out of something very small? We have this like in Romanian, and it's a face din țățar armăsar. Basically, you make from a mosquito stud. Do you have this in English? Is there any, or in French? Because this is the first thing that I saw when I saw the updates, like the patch notes. That's the first thing I thought of. Anyway, let's actually take a look. What do we have? Hinduism, 12 and 5, Gilgamesh 5 loyalty, and Gilgamesh is gonna gain his 2 Diplo points here. And I do notice Gold did manage to get a few encampment training projects. Did he actually use his, let me see. So he got Imhotep also alongside Isodor of Miletus, and I don't see wonders. He built the terracotta, and okay, and I do see a great library. Let's take it from Simon Bolivar. We do have his courses actually immediately upgraded here, so he can take care of the Babylonian units. Only one horse remained there, tried to get a pillage but couldn't. And from what I do see, Gran Colombia is getting his industrial zone down. That's going to be only a +3 here. And we'll see if he actually places a few more districts around it. 59 science, 33 culture. He's the only one in a normal age, and he is upgrading as many of these courses as he possibly can. Has a single commandant general, the other one he had to actually activate. And now with the courses activated, he will have a decent amount of damage against Mali's horses to actually push them back. Yogtrial, 82 science, 70 culture in a Pembroke and Voice Golden Age. Also with Sumeria managing to get a few more cities, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. More commercials coming on for the gold to go higher. He's on 114 right now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more. He's getting his setup going for his industrial zones in between Eridu and Uruk. And I don't actually see other industrial zones, or I should say other aqueducts being placed for his bonuses. We also have him with 112 points of production, and that will get higher as the game progresses, and of course he finishes his industrial zones, and not to mention more upgrades. He still has a lot of forest to chop here. Let's see where do we have this. Gran Colombia is actually pushing back Mali. He's pushing back Mali across this river, and we do have units from Babylon also getting ready in Mali to save the day. We do have also knights starting to get into the production queues of Babylon so he can save the day. We do have Jules for art, 93 science, 64 culture, still 5 cities, getting his units on the western side towards Mongolia. I gotta say, he doesn't really have a big army, and yeah, he does have a unique unit, his black army, to upgrade from the horses, which is gonna be his light cav replacement courser, getting another encampment down from Pest, and at the moment does have a general in the city of Pex. We're gonna need to see if these units are actually gonna withstand the K-Shakes. There are quite a few K-Shakes right now getting out from Mongolia cities since he did finish his infrastructure. We're gonna get there. 132 points of production also on the cities of Matthias Corvinus. Definitely could use some more if he wanted to, has other placement spots for those cities to get out, but he does have 3 opponents to actually take care of. No, 2 opponents to take care of. Northwest, that's going to be Norway, and western side Mongolia. He can just keep on simming on the eastern side, and I'm very surprised he didn't actually get another settler here before to settle on the east on the horse tile over there. Since the volcano started improving, those tiles actually are looking a bit more juicier than they were before. The Miu Miu, 80 science, 96 culture. Gold did get to 2, 4, 6, 9 cities, and I do see he successfully defended the early attack from Norway, getting his foreign ministry in Duatuca, got great library, got also terracotta army. I don't see another one, and I do see he keeps on building up his Oppidum count while he's getting his universities for the extra science. He does have 245 points of production. That is significantly more than everybody on the other side. More 210s here in Durecortorum to get the workshops out, and well, we do need to see what's going to happen here in the southeast with Mongolia being there and Mali being there. 2 nations that are gonna, well, 3 nations actually. He has Norway on the eastern side as well. We also have Harald Hardrada, 60 science, 87 culture. He went for Pembrashe voice instead of his monumentality golden age. 3 10s for Grandmaster Chapel, and has quite a few pre-built berserkers here in the city of Bergen. While I do see some knights are getting out from the Mimir to help defend this, the knights should actually hold those berserkers back. more traders with lighthouses, and he's soon gonna get the ability to use his 148 faith per turn into buying out units if he wants to, while he's starting to spread his religion around. He went for that defender of the faith, and he did also put pagodas as a specializing building of choice in his third belief. Getting another city on the south, so that's going to be towards Mongolia. Looks like Mongolia didn't actually put a city so they could trade with. Not right now. I was expecting Fana to actually put one a lot earlier. Looks like he has other priorities, especially the attack on Hungary here by the looks of it. Fana, 60 science, 33 culture, 81 points of gold, drums of war for a golden age bonus, and 142 points of production. Right now, after he's finishing his orders, you do see that all of his cities are starting to turn into Keshek factories. So these Kesheks with the general, with Ethelfled, are going to arrive to his opponent, and we're going to start taking down the sources of Hungary. We do also see Fana here does have 82 gold at 10. He chose to get the trade routes towards the western side, towards his ally Mali, and went externals. That's giving him so many yields, putting down Reina also in EDI to increase all of the yields from each of those trade routes passing through the city center. That's going to be quite good. And upgrading most of his styles, he kind of ran out of chops here. Has some chops in EDI, but not that many. In the other cities, not that much anymore. Could definitely put a city right on the eastern side, and could have done it a long time ago, but he just didn't want to get too close to Hungary. Armandarin, 66 science and 33 culture. I gotta say, this is disturbing. Right on the side of Lanimaleri, we do have very good science and culture, while I do see Armandarin here is gonna have a problem. He went for drums of war also, and it looks like he wants to defend himself against Gran Colombia. No more Pembrokeshire voice to give him the bonuses from his districts, and he's gonna finish his intelligence in 2 turns. Does seem like he's missing a lot of bonuses here, like a lot of stats. 141 points of production, only 5 gold a turn, finishing more libraries to get that extra science going, and getting a wave of knights so he can actually defend against his opponent Gran Colombia. I don't think Oranzi is gonna have enough units here to actually go through the knight defense of Babylon, but especially with Victor established in that city center, I guess we're going to need to see, especially since we do also have Mali with the ability to do some damage here to Gran Colombia, although I do want to see the Mandecalo upgraded to actually double check. Anyway, coming back on Pico, 162 science, 71 culture, 185 gold per turn, getting a spy from Niani, and also campus research projects from Tadmika and Oda Gust. I feel like Newton is up. No, it's Ip Khaldun up, and we do have Babylon with 6 points, Gran Colombia 6 points, Gaul is 9, Hungary 7, Mongolia 4, Sumeria 5, and then Mali is 14 great scientist points a turn. And one of the reasons, well, he does have a lot of these campuses already built with libraries and universities. And I do see Odagos here did get Pingala. I would imagine this is Pingala double. Would have been amazing if he would have managed to get Oracle here also. I don't think anybody did build Oracle. Got 2 theater squares, 2+4s here actually. Soon to be a +5 with another district finishing. That's going to be another +3 campus for the city of Gao. While I do also notice these pyramids, of course, and the hanging gardens are going to be amazing for his cities. He stopped settling cities. So right now we're going to need to see what is he going to do with that extra science from the Free Inquiry Golden Age to give him the adjacency. And we're going to need to see if he's going to actually do some damage against somebody on the map. Especially western side, especially Gran Colombia, because the longer the game goes on and the bigger the difference in science between these two nations, there's definitely going to be an advantage for Mansa Musa. I gotta say also, we've seen it multiple times that Gran Colombia can actually come back into this. Spies Niani, more campus research projects, okay. Kesheks running around everywhere. Ooh, wait a second, Hungarian Black Army is coming out from PEX. Oh. I kind of want to get some water, guys. Let me actually get some water really quickly. There we go. There we go. Water, water, water. Water, water, water. Payment coming out here. Universities, more universities, Pest and Bura. And the cash checks are coming in. Okay, slowly. This one is not visible yet. They're not seeing each other yet. And we're going to need to see how quickly Hungary is actually going to get these units out. And of course, Mongolia actually getting all of his units to the eastern side. It would have been nice if he could have gotten a military engineer, or soon get a military engineer, so he can build a bridge here. So these Kesheks are not actually going to need to, get into the water to get over. We do have the units also of Grand Columbia realizing they won't be able to go against Babylon, and they started going eastern side. They might actually go towards Gaul and maybe actually try to snipe off a city like Ratumakos, for example, which has 0 defense on it. And on the eastern side, it looks like he's just keeping Mali at bay, not actually upgrading all of his units. Getting printing next turn, while also Jules Forart is getting printing. We gotta see, where was it? There was a city that was getting attacked by Hungarian units, right? Where was it? I'm pretty sure I remember a city that got levied and there were units going here somewhere. No, here, Irii. Oh, I see. So Vatican City got picked up earlier, and Fana is sending some of his units to deal with this problem. Looks like there's a single remaining man-at-arms that is going to be taken out by the Kesheks, and the swordsman shouldn't be that big of an issue. While we do have the new wave of Kesheks still moving on the eastern side to get closer to the Hungarian cities, Norway is going to finally put this city to connect with Mongolia. Now we do have campus research projects also coming out from Norway. It's not only going to be Ibn Khaldun. I'm pretty sure next up we're going to see also Newton. So the free library, the free university is going to be quite important. They do need to pick this up as also. Our money getting in Sarpsborg. When I do see the Knights of Babylon are starting to get out, he's also going for this campus. Everybody wants the campus research projects. Mali, 53 points, probably just a turn away from actually finishing this. Let's see if he has another project. Okay, yeah, he has another project finishing next turn, with another one in the turn thereafter. Spine Valata, or Walata, while we do have amphitheaters coming out from Gao. Still is getting some heavy chariots, although I don't see him actually upgrading either one of them into Mandecalus. Okay, this is super dangerous. Like, Hungarian units are going towards Namadol. Most of the units are out, and we do have the Kesheks bearing down on him. This is super dangerous. Like, these Kesheks are gonna start three-shotting these horses, and they do have enough strength against the spearmen, not to mention the archers. So yeah, the pikemen are gonna be stronger, but we've seen them multiple times actually go through this defense also. You shall not pick jacks. Good evening, sir. Yes, you cannot attack with the general. If the general was tied to an attacking unit and the unit dies, the general remains on the original tile. Yeah, he just stays there. He's invincible unless he gets stepped on, and then he's not invincible anymore. Now we do have Mongolia sending some Kesheks to Gaul, and it looks like he's gonna try to force him to get some defensive army to the southeast. Would have been nice to see Norway also coupling his strength together, but it does seem like they are having a bit of an issue to keep up in the sim with their opponents here, especially in the stats, right? The culture doesn't look that good, the science doesn't look that good. Production though, it does seem like they're on par. We do have a pretty good comparison between the two. Yes, a lot more on Ambioris, because Ambioris being a goal over there, and we do have him on 266. He's lacking the goal though to be on the same level as Pika on 170 and 190 goal per turn. Also, Moonstrath, Somali took Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, but didn't place the floodplain series correct for maximum of the count. Seriously, didn't build the Temenaki. Why pick the Pantheon then? Got a bit of production. Come on, this Pantheon is giving him so many production points. And even the city of Lahore is actually benefiting from this Pantheon. He has all of the tiles. They're just not going to be in the one city. And yes, I do have to agree. He could have actually used Liang in one of these cities. It looks like he chose to put it in Gao, which I gotta say doesn't actually have... Wait, he does have floodplains over here also. Yeah, he does have floodplains in the south of Gao also, but only like 3 of them. Anyway, yeah, I agree. It could have been a little bit better on Lahore. He did choose to actually put that there. Not sure why, but it is what it is. Mandecalus starting to come out directly from Termica. Looks like he got a bit too much iron. We got a Mandecalu to check the damage. Okay, so he's 63 versus 63. Looks like it's going well over here against the Grand Columbia. And let's see here, what do we have? The first K-shakes are starting to be right next to the borders of Hungary, giving up that information. We're gonna need to take a look if Mongolia is gonna get some knights. Yes, he is slowly getting in there. Yes, you know, the K-shakes are amazing to actually take down units, but you gotta take down cities with melee units or cav units, and of course you're gonna need knights, horses, coursers, calves, whatever. So now he's gonna need to get some more knights out, and of course in the meantime maybe he can actually do some damage here. He can definitely two-shot the crossbows from afar, and the question is he gonna go towards Buddha, or is he gonna go to try to get the position to attack into directly Pest and Pex? Which do have very two funny names and very close phonetically. Kek. Oh, he doesn't see the South City. He doesn't know about the South City, so I don't think he's gonna go here. This would be quite, how to say, weird if he actually goes towards Obuda. Pam 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 pam. Hungary basically got a steal by building the Temeranki. Yeah, but couldn't really do much with it. I would argue Hungary has made the worst choices. Oh my god. The worst choices. Interesting. I mean, I really think he should have gone quite a few more cities here. At least 7 cities. I don't know why he stayed on 5. Oh well. I guess we'll see. He's 124 science and 84 culture with Pembrush and voice. So on the side of stats, he's doing very well versus Fana 80 and 40. We're going to need to see if Fana is going to manage to find a way to actually attack into his opponent. His K-shakes are not that strong on the defense, and as you can see, there are the Hungarian black armies that could just take out K-shakes from across the river. No problem for them to actually do this damage. Let's see the first move. Fana, get your K-shake out. Get your K-shake out. First moves here. Yeah, he got a K-shake out. He could have just shot it, no? Yeah, he could have just shot it. It is what it is, boys. New knights coming in. They're going to need to get to the front line quickly. And we're going to need to see this firing line of K-shake actually getting proper. No damage here. No. Oh. We got a horse with 3 K-shakes and a random scout going towards the cities of Mew. Do we have more units? Like, there are 2 more K-shakes that could... Yeah, they're going there. They're going. He doesn't have a general for them. And let's see. Gustavus Adolphus, the next general. That's way too expensive. Mali did manage to pick up Ip Khaldun. Next one is not Newton. It's Galileo Galilei. And I do see Mali starting to pick up writers for that extra culture per turn. Mongolia does have Ethelflaed and Timur. So he does have generals for both sides. But he chose... Wait a second. What did he do with one? So I only see Ethelflaed. Where is Timur? Here? What is Timur doing here? Oh my god, he's fighting that 1 minute arm, bro. That 1 minute arm, bro. Doesn't even have the opportunity to take him out, right? He's gonna need to actually... Oh, this doesn't... It is what it is. Because the minute arm is actually, you know, 3 movement speed and it can two-shot a K-shake. Even with the general, the K-shake is not gonna be strong enough. Gold made the 0-hit JCC IZ. Yes, he did. He did make the 0 JCC IZ. This one, right? This one. Now it's 2 adjacency, guys. He got the encampments next to it, okay? It's fine. It's fine. Novia Durum did manage to get this plus 8, plus 4 doubled. And I do see also Rapa Nui has been picked up by Hungary as a SUS and also started levying it to upgrade some of those units there. We don't have any movement from Hungary towards goal, even though he could easily invest his faith per turn into these units. And of course, if he does manage to put an attack against goal here, it's going to be quite something. Well, Savant. Wait, what? Savant? He already picked it, right? By the time he said something in the chat, Norway already picked it. And I gotta say, Emily Duchateret is gonna be the next one, so we're still not gonna have that happening. What do we have? Hungary is actually getting into the borders of Harald. And Harald is gonna need to defend himself in the city of Skedsmo. He went around Kumasi here. Let's see, 4 of these black armies. They won't have enough damage to take the city, but they will definitely have enough damage to do pillages here. As in, have enough strength to keep moving around and get the pillages done. Already the campus got pillaged. 2 mines will get pillaged. There's another one coming on the way. Yeah, but I see the Knights of Norway will have enough damage to actually take these black armies on directly with not that many issues. Gaul also deploying a spy there, and we're gonna need to see Mongolia starting to actually attack into Gaul here. Gaul is starting to want a swordsman, but I do have to say he's not actually putting a lot of importance on Mongolia. He probably did see that Mongolia has quite a few units towards Hungary, and he didn't think it's possible for Mongolia to have units towards him either. No, also, I mean. Not either, also. Okay, these K-Shakes are starting to get their damage done. I do have to say Hungary doesn't have that many... Whoa. Whoa. Okay. That many ranged units. He only has a single crossbow. So, like, from the city centers, he cannot actually shoot back against the K-Shakes, at least to get something done there. Yeah, we do have, as you can see, the K-Shakes starting to get their promotions up. And we'll see where they arrive. The biggest question mark that I have, Lani Maleri does have 4 players over 100 points of science, while on the side of La Tribu de Fana, we only have Pika, but he is 243. Can you imagine that? 243 science right now. He's getting more units here, and I do see Monte Carlos hard built with his statue of Zeus finishing from Monagos. He's gonna get so many free units, 6 units in total, 3 handicap units and 3 archers. Industrial zones coming up from Gao, did manage to get the +2 here, gonna get another +2 here, but with the aqueduct it's gonna be a +5, and we do have theater squares from Valata, where he did actually send all of those traitors through the water. Only 226 gold per turn. I would have expected a bit more, but this is fine. Also, he's also on 216 points of production on his cities. Yeah, what's going on here? Okay. So we do have Hungary getting the black armies to get in onto the proper tiles to pillage them, pillage and pillage. He's gonna get at least 3 of these mines pillaged, I think. But that's kind of it. That's where he's gonna stop. I don't think he's gonna get anything more other than those pillages. Okay, let's see, Jules. That's one. We have some more. This is another one, right? And this one just needs to get out of there. There's really not that much of a reason to stay there. Okay. Mali is running away and there is nobody to stop the sim. Yeah. I mean, that's what free inquiry is gonna do to you, right? There's nobody in free inquiry from Lani Mareri at this point. I guess we'll see if he's gonna run away with the game or not. Who did manage to get? Okay, Gilgamesh Yogdrial did manage to get his 2 diplo points. He doesn't have a religion, so no Mahabodhi temple, but he does have coast in the city of Larak. He just needs the harbor so he can place down the Statue of Liberty next to it. And of course, I think it would be quite useful to get a harbor over here in Larak. He did manage to get Reina and has quite a few points. Okay, Babylon still needs to take care of the Grand Colombian coursers that are just running around his cities and trying to pillage as many tiles as he possibly can. And Mongolia, yeah, he already expended his shots with the K-Shakes. Already did. Actually getting attacked by one of these pikemen across the river. He's not punching through the Hungarian defense, I gotta say that. And Hungary is not that far away from getting his hussars, his military science in 3. While Jules has 1 city, 2 cities, 3 cities. Oh, he's gonna get +6 on the hussars, no? You get like +2 per city center. Savant is great person. Savant is actually great scientist, specifically great scientist. I see Newton is the next one, and we do have Babylon and Hungary, not to mention Sumeria having quite a few points here. And whoa, Hungary is just not having any of this. He's going on the Mongolian army with his black armies. Let's actually see if he's going to manage to punch through this. He does have them already crossing the rivers, some coming from the south. And we do see new ones getting out of his city centers. One is going to pop from this encampment, going to have easy pickings on one of the K-Shakes. Let's actually see the first moves. We should actually see Fana retreating at least 1 time. There we go, to rebuild the line of defense and not allow these units to actually get 2 shots or 3 shots on his K-Shakes. That would be deadly. With new knights also from the northwest, looks like okay. Yeah, it's happening. Okay, this black army is just gonna die here. This has been left to be sacrificial chamber, in the sacrificial chamber. You know, like in Alien versus Predator, he just left that one to be converted by the Mongolian army, and become the alien. Okay, looks like this one is gonna be finished. There is a black army there that is gonna stand on the campus to slow down his repairment as much as possible. Units here. Okay, so Gaul is getting pushed. Gaul is getting armies. Not getting pushed by Hungary at the correct moment in time, even though we do have berserkers coming around. Would have been so nice to have a few knights to go towards Noviodunu, but unfortunately we don't have that happening. And Fana is sending a few more Kesheks towards the north with a single knight that I can see next to those units, so he can actually take cities with. Ooh, sorry. More Bandicalots coming up from Mali. Returns for factories and workshops coming in. This is such a, I do have to say, this is such a weird period well, weird. It's like a special period in Romania in between the summertime and the, how to say, the winter time. We get like a lot of wobbles in our temperature. Like we have days in which we have like -5 degrees in the evening and then 20 degrees in the day. It's very weird. It's the temperature is everywhere, man. That I see, yeah, that I see. Michael, can we please confirm Nighter is being under that 0 now to go? Yes, it is. I can confirm. I remember him putting it over there, and I remember thinking to myself that he could have just placed it one tile to the left or to the right, and it would have been perfect, right? But yeah, it would have been a +3 there. It's not. It's only a +2 right now. Yep. Kesheks are weak if you can rush them with a good number of heavy camps on to them. Yes, they are. But look at that. We don't actually see Jules 4R following the attack. I was expecting him to actually follow the attack. He probably doesn't know how many units are coming behind the Mongolian initial front line. So he doesn't want to take the chance of losing all of his units and not having enough production to rebuild them quickly. Also, Yogtrial here, getting his gold pattern for his allies. Also finishing Temple of Artemis earlier. Got more traders. Okay. Oracle getting built in Seaport. Interesting that he got that there instead of getting his campus. He only got a +4 anyway. He could have had a +5. And I do see he did send a few units towards Babylon, but not actually doing anything to Babylon here. He's just keeping those for the vision. Babylon is getting pillaged by Gran Colombia, and I do see those units in the north are just going to be taken out. Gran Colombia retreating his corsairs so he can get his Llaneros, his 3 turns out from Llaneros. And this is going to be the big moment. This is the big moment, guys. In 3 turns, we're going to find out how much the Llaneros can do against the Babylonian military. But unless you don't have complete information, which you probably don't want, you risk being exposed by faint retreats, encirclement, and full wipe. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what he was feeding over here. Exactly what he was feeding. Yeah, that is a late oracle indeed. 3 turns for +5 theater square. We do have level 2 Mongolian spy deployed in Buda. Wait, what's the intel count? So the black armies right now do have an intel, so he's gonna get a +6, right? He's gonna tie it with 1 level and then put another level on top of it, so he's gonna have a +6 on these Kesheks against his opponent. Let's see them actually getting the promotions up. Why is he? Yeah, there we go. I was wondering why is he not promoting. There's another promo. Knight doesn't matter. Keshek will need to actually do damage here. There we go. Just one, you know, just, yeah, one attack and he's gonna get the unit back. Ugh. Did he activate? Yeah, he did activate. So now +6. We do have +6 on the Mongolian units against Hungary specifically. More knights from the north, more Kesheks on the way, and I do see one of the units of Hungary did go and snipe that Mongolian Keshek, the weak one. And we're going to need to see if the Kesheks are actually going to get to start shooting at the beginning of the turn to take out this Hungarian black army, not allow it to get out, right? He needs to take it out, but I think Jules 4R is going to get it back. Yeah, he got it back. Now he has the upgrade button on Hussars, and these guys, 74 strength against the Knights of Mongolia, are going to be much stronger. This is quite dangerous for Fana. very dangerous for Fana, because these units are just gonna start moving very quickly towards the Mongolian borders, and with knights you're not gonna stop them. This is a major problem. Also, does Hungary have any potential CS left to levy? He has 3 of them. Wait a second, he has 3 of them. Where are they? There was one in the north here, no? Oh, okay, this one. Which one is this? Singapore? Yeah, Singapore. So he already levied Singapore, but he doesn't have where to actually upgrade them. He did have... What is it? Oh, he lost one. He lost Rapa Nui. Singapore and Vatican City is the next one. So Vatican City is still up. We do have Mongolia working on it. And I do want to double check the Hussars. Do they have... Yeah, they have +4 right now from Singapore and Vatican City. They're not that strong. We also still have a problem with La Tribu de Fana's science per 10. We do have Armandarin, Fana, and Captain Morgan still not managing to get their science numbers up. Mongolia is putting more pressure on Gaul here. Then Gaul is keeping this defense nicely. We do have 126 science, 121 culture. Also a lot of muskemen to hold the defense, even counter-attacking into the Mongolian units. But I do have to say there's a lot of strength on the Mongolian units. This is a level 0 spy. I don't see a level 2 spy coming out here. And finally, Norway is managing to get the damage done. 4 units, just 4. Imagine if you would have had like 7 or 10 over here. It would have been so easy with the faith per 10. But I do have to say, I guess it was a bit of an issue with the attack of Hungary, the side of Skesmo. That definitely slowed him down. He needed to get an army military there on the right side as well as on the left side. Captain Morgan, gunpowder next turn. Nationalism in 2. Doesn't seem like that's gonna matter that much. Bergen gonna get that extra cursor next turn, and we'll probably send it to the front line. And we do need to see if the Zerkers are actually gonna get into the borders of Noviodurum and take it down. Since we do have walls in 3 turns getting up there, there are quite a few med packs here. That's how we call basically the farms here, med packs. Mali got the Temple of the Statue of Zeus, sorry, finished. Not attacking Gran Colombia, but now Gran Colombia has the Llaneros, and these guys are going directly towards Babylon by the looks of it. We're going to need to see if Babylon is going to manage to withstand this damage. There are so many Llaneros. Not that many to core up though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There are not that many. Only 5 cores are not going to manage to do the trick here. He has a few more on the east, and as you can see, he's trying to get them next to these horses of Mali. Will actually have the opportunity to take these horses down actually. Next turn, he cannot move across right now with 2 units, only with 1, this one. Okay, this is kind of weird. Never mind, I see. I thought this one has 5 movement also, and I didn't understand why one could climb but the other one cannot, but it's fine. He can. We're also, I do have to say, Mali is starting to get his preparation up with a lot of pikemen on the left side, so he can actually withstand Llaneros. We've seen that multiple times that the Llaneros actually do manage to go through the pikeman defense, and sometimes even through pike shots, depending on if they're cored up and how many levels they have. Not to mention if they have their commandant general. Now, the only commandant general available at the moment for Gran Colombia is being sent towards the north, towards Babylon, and not towards the south. Let's actually see a stronger unit. So this one, in between all of the other units, is going to be 80 strength against the Babylonian knight of 66. Will Babylon get more? I don't know, more text? Doesn't seem like. So, like mental casting, he's gonna get his pike shot. That's pretty good. The 87 science and 42 culture. I cannot believe Babylon couldn't get the science and the culture up. This is like so surprising. So surprising. And of course, we do need to start looking at the era score here. Oransi, 8 points off. We do have Jules, 6 points off from a golden age. Damien and Yogtrial going dark. Captain Morgan is 10 points off. On the other side, on Norway. Also, Colombia should have sent the entire force to Mali. Yeah. I guess he wants to spread the damage around and force both of his opponents to actually get units out, which, it's good and bad at the same time. I don't think he's actually gonna take a single city here, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's actually gonna pull off the damage. Okay, this is where the dangerous part starts to be, right? Mongolia fighting Hungary here. And we do need to see if these hussars are actually going to get across the river and start doing damage to the Mongolian units. We do need to see more of them actually. Trungtak only general? Wait, the general is not the correct one. He's getting in camera training projects right now, 2 of them. And I do have to say, Gaul is going to get to pick this one up. Mongolia has a chance to pick another one. And then Hungary is very far away. He's like 250 points away. We did have Sumeria picking up Newton though. And he's going to grab more science numbers. Sumeria finally getting a bigger 157 science, 114 culture with 214 points of production. Okay, quite a few hussars also starting to get out of the cities of Jules. With 2 cities he's making counter-team projects, 2 cities getting hussars out, and 1 building up his chancery, which kind of feels like he has been building that for like, I don't know, the last 20 turns or something, but sure. Okay, that's 1 hussar down. Looks like Mongolia is managing to get a few hits, free hits over here on the units of Hungary and taking them down. Just get across, bro. Just get across, bro. Why is he not getting across? He really needs to be the one attacking into the K6 and not the other way around, right? But yeah, I guess we'll see. More K6 are on the way. They're getting their promotions up, and I don't see the hussars actually getting enough promotions here. Simon Bolivar booking dates for his guitar tour in Babylon. Exactly, exactly. Did Mongolia stop making units? No, no. He just keeps on churning them out. Northwest and east side. This is his time, his moment to shine. And I do see he's getting stopped completely attacking into gold territory. He's not going to have the option to go there. He did manage to get the level 1 spy going for listening post here. And he does have, I think, a +6. No, he doesn't. Oh my god, so many. Yeah, he doesn't. He just has the general and the military alliance. So he's basically tied with goal on the Diplo. Norwegian units are starting to get into the borders of Bibrax to pillage those mines, and I do see he already got 2 of those. He did manage to also to get some of these, like the campus and the library did get pillaged over there in the north of that one. More gold, more gold. They're doing significant damage to gold, but I don't think they're gonna stop him. By the looks of it, they're not gonna stop him. Like, this is how I feel right now. They're just shooting each other, but these musketmen should be strong enough to counter. And there should be enough of them to counter also. Not to mention his production capabilities are quite good. Oh, this is a Berserker core. I didn't see that. 69 versus 64 across a river. Not bad. He's getting shot. Doesn't look like he's gonna stay alive. Never mind. Never mind. That's gonna be a dead Berserker core next time. Okay, eastern side. We still didn't have Hungary move, by the way. I was expecting him to actually get like 1 or 2 units across the river in the south to try to start to actually go through the Keshik line from the south and even chip away from the north, but it looks like he's just sitting over here for a little while longer. He does need to pay attention with his hussars, not actually going too low in HP so they can be taken out by the Mongolian units, and also prepare them to get promotions, right? Be very careful to allow them to get promotions. Banks, 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 campus, 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 campus. He sent more to gold, that's why. Yes, 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 he sent quite a bit more to gold. Yeah, he's splitting his attack in between. I think if he would have flexed everything against Hungary, it would have been better because he could have gotten them in time, like before the Hussars. If this attack was ongoing before the Hussars, it would have been much better, much better. Norway also from the north getting some bombards out. Looks like he might be preparing to do some more boom boom. He did manage to get a few pillages, not all of them, and of course he's gonna lose the units that he's attacking into Bibrax with. Didn't follow up with any new units, but he is getting some encampments down. Hungary east side, no care. Getting more hussars. Do we have Sumeria actually going for the Diplo here? He's getting the harbor in Larak, so that's another how to say, another step towards getting the Statue of Liberty in that city center, and we do need to see if he did manage to get a holy site down. Not yet. Okay, let's see. To start getting out, unfortunately 1 point away from getting his promotion. And also Tomel is saying Hungary not taking the initiative with a superior unit is a strategic error. Yeah, I mean the time for him to actually attack into the units of Mongolia has kind of passed. He would have needed to take quite a few units down, like half of this military, before the reinforcements arrived. But now that the reinforcements arrived, it's not that good to actually move from the defensive position that he has. This is a very good defensive position with the two rivers snaking around like this to the west side of Pex and Pest. Quite a few more units coming out from Mongolia moving to the east, and I gotta say, doesn't seem like he's gonna go a golden age here. He's going dark. Mongolia is also pushing into Gallic territory quite strongly, but Gaul, like a man, he's withstanding this attack and pushing him back. Babylon, wow, he still has corsairs moving around. And then we do see the Grand Colombian and Neros starting to punch through the Babylonian defenses, while Babylon is getting his ballistics in 3 turns. He did manage to upgrade a few Piking shots. I don't want to take a look at this damage. Okay, Piking shots do look ready to stop the Llaneros. It's just a matter of how many he has, and unfortunately he's building them very slowly from these cities. Only has 160 in total production, losing 30 gold a turn. Actually, I'm not sure what happened with the gold per turn on the side of Tribu de Fana, but it looks like they're expending a bit too much on their military, and they're not managing to actually put them, in the coffers. We're going to need to see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to destabilize over here Babylon Sim. He already destabilized the Sim, how to say, till now with 80 science and 42 culture. It really doesn't seem like Hammurabi is going to be that, how to say, going to space, for example, before his opponents are going to get GDRs. Yogdreal already 200 science, that's a Pembrush and voice science, 226 production. Babylon is also getting smashed here by the units of Gran Colombia, losing quite a few of them on the borders of Mali, where is his biggest bastion. And we do have also some Llaneros being sent to Mali, but these units are not going to go anywhere. Mali already has field cannon core, spiking shots. This is the proper defense, right? And you see how he actually got the semicircle done over here. The arrow, basically, he's just funneling them into Tarbika to try to get there, and then he's going to take them down with the field cannon core. Yeah, so easy. Easy peasy. Let's see here. The retreat from Hungary. Here, units of Mongolia do have like new muskets to go against, and as you can see, these muskets just keep on getting promotions. They keep on getting the health pack, and they also can keep on attacking into the units of Mongolia without that much repercussion. Gold getting to stabilize his east, pushing back the Norwegian units, while Norway is going to be forced to get new units out. He's also building up his Kilvaki Vani in 6 turns from Nidaros, trying to get a few more harbors for the extra gold, and it looks like he fixed the problem on the east with those hussars from Hungary. Or actually, I guess they were black armies actually. Foreign Ministry as a bonus in Sumeria's territory, more campuses, more theater squares coming in. And we do have Norway actually managing to get 100. He got more than 100 science, 126 and 134 culture, man. Yeah, that's a second member of La Tribu de Fana. I feel like he could at the very least pillage the 3 westmost Hungarian cities and could then divert the whole army to go defend Mali. And to be honest, a single military engineer instead of 1-2 K-Shakes makes these kind of plays easy and fast, yeah. You still force both of your opponents to invest in military, but you also get results in the meantime. True. Okay, so Mongolia is getting serious. He wants to go against Hungary here and take that city down. Fana wants to win this game. Let's see if he's gonna manage to get it. These K-Shakes are gonna slowly take down that pikeman by the looks of it in 3 shots. He's gonna get that going. We got Hungary with Hussar cores. Now these are gonna be quite a few extra points of strength over the knight's ability to actually attack into them. Still 8 points for Simon Bolivar to get his golden. Jules Forard did secure it. He needed 93. He got 93. Captain Morgan needs 1 more point, and I do see Pika does need 7 more points on Mali here. Yeah, this attack is over. Gran Colombia is not pushing anymore. Gran Colombia here. Let's actually see if he can do the damage against the parking shot. I doubt it, but let's double check. Yeah, no, he's dying attacking into that parking shot. So yeah, does seem like the Gran Colombian attack has been stopped here. That also is a bit of a pickle, right? L'Animaleri is gonna need to actually get going into the next era. They already expended basically the biggest attacks that they could have gotten from Simon Bolivar. Definitely Matthias Corvinus did manage to also defend against Mongolia there on the western side, and they do have the biggest production with quite a few of these science points on their side versus La Tribu de Fana. We're going to need to see how they do manage to actually balance this out later on. But it's extremely chaotic. I gotta say, this is extremely chaotic, right? Wars everywhere. They didn't have time for the sim that much. They got some pillages done, lost some of those tiles. Didn't lose cities. That's one big thing. They didn't lose any city. Sumeria is just simming. Yeah, Sumeria I think is the only one just simming, right? Everybody else is getting attacked. Sumeria is just the only one simming. Is there anybody else that's not getting attacked? I guess Norway. But Norway is getting, you know, his units out against somebody anyway. So he's making units. So the only one actually free simming is Sumeria. You know, Grey Zimbabwe coming out from Meridu. And I do see a wave of libraries. His science is going to keep going higher. And I do have to say Pika's science is going to go down low. He's actually going to not have that Frinkuri Golden Age in the next Congress whatsoever in the next era. So, yeah, that's going to be a problem. And I do see that Miu Miu and Yogtrial are starting to get those 200 points of production. We do have on La Tribu de Fana enough production. It's just the stats are not as good as we do have on L'Animaleri. 8 tons also for Forbidden City to build in the city of Kao. I do see industrialization also activated here for Mali, so he's gonna start getting his production capabilities a bit higher with the industrial zones able to build those factories and the coal power plants. Oh my god, look at how little damage this Keshe can do to the musket. Oh my god, that is so little damage. That is so little damage. It's like slinger damage against a swordsman or something. Oh well. Hungary. Hussar Corps. Almost one-shotting these Keshiks, but there are so many of them, and they're not one-shotting the knights across the river. That's, I guess, a bit of an issue. We do need to see new ones starting to get out of the city centers, and of course we do see Mongolia just brings more and more units onto the front line, and there might be at some point... No. Just look at the damage. These Keshiks don't do anything to the Hussars. They need like 15 shots to get a Hussar down. Look at this. His knights are dying attacking into Hussars, and his Keshiks are literally barely chipping away at the damage of the health of the Hussars. That's not ideal. I would say not ideal. Hungary not taking the initiative with, I did see that. Sumeria digging oil while the rest of the world attending Simon concerts. Yeah, basically. I mean, somebody needs to play the music, no, Jax? Somebody needs to play the music. Campus in Ur, Shurupa getting more builders, Samarkand getting more libraries. Scav Camp, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ooh, Diplo quarter from Mongolia quite late. I guess they don't really care that much about the Diplo favor. I do have to say there's a lot more Diplo favor on Animalery, and they do have Gilgamesh that was trying to go for that civil engineering so he can actually get the Statue of Liberty. We still don't see him putting down a holy site. I was really expecting him to already get it done right now, so he can actually get those extra Diplo points. This would be a quick, how to say, a good victory condition for them, especially since there isn't that much culture on the other side, but neither does he actually have that much culture. I would have really expected a lot more theater squares here, not to mention at least one amphitheater that he could have gotten projects from, so he can get the writers. Writers are way more important than the theater squares themselves. They give you so much more value. Anyway, we do have this to go for, and let me go for this, and the leech. Hello. Go B. Digital demo. You. Okay. There we go. Digital demo. Him. There we go. And be right back. 2 minutes. Let's get games. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I should have gotten a bit. Oh my god, let me do it quick. Okay, sorry. Gotta, how to say, got new water. Nice bots? Where? Which ones? Guys, Scav Camp is asking us, or is telling us actually, nice bots. Very nice. Let's see what Hungary is gonna do here. It looks like he's lashing out against Mongolia. We do have Monarchy gaining a wildcard policy slot, and I do see Gilgamesh also trade routes +4 to the sender. Chosen player gaining 2 Diplo victory points on Yogdrial. I do have to say, I cannot wait when Twitch and YouTube are gonna start reporting to the police the ones that are making the bots directly, because they could get it, you know, IPs, go for it. Take out what? You think VPNs are gonna save you? What do you think? VPNs are not actually gonna be, how to say, policeable? Kilvalkizivani coming up in 3 from Nidaros, and we do have the rebuilt army here from Bergen. We're going to need to see when We're gonna have Goal starting to actually move. He does have field cannon cores deployed towards Norway, and I do have to say this is dangerous. We do have WM with significantly more production than Captain Morgan, although the science number doesn't seem that good. Norway did choose to go probably for industrialization. Yes, no, he doesn't have it. He has 2-3 mines, 1-4 mines. Never mind. He's going for ballistics right now, and I do see he has night cores. He might not get this defense up. We'll see it. South doesn't look like Mongolia is actually punching through. The walls are 150 strength and Durekorton, and these Muskemen do still manage to get a damage in return. Oh. Hey, look at Mali go. He not only defended the Grand Colombian military, but now he's pushing in with field cannon cores that say pack and shot cores and field cannons cores that will do the necessary damage against the Llaneros. They're not extremely strong, but they're definitely going to help out the pack and shots deal with them. And in the north, it doesn't seem like Gran Colombia can push anymore. Basically, any unit that he attacks into is probably gonna be way too strong for his units. Now that we do have field cannons also deployed, it's gonna be much easier for Babylon to shoot back, and he did get the line of defense here with the full tiles covered by units from the northeast to the south of Mari. So yeah, Gran Colombia is not getting through that. Gran Colombia is not doing anything to that. We had some golden ages, right? The Jules went from the arms of war, and now he's pushing back Mongolia here with his units. It looks like he's two shining knights and of course two shining Kesheks with not that much of a problem. Still needs to get a few more units, and now working on field cannons and some pike and shots. I don't understand this pike and shot though. It's too slow of a unit and not that strong. While we do have him getting of course the more hussars from the south, he's also getting cuirassiers from the capital. Interesting. Okay, Waransi, 130 science, 53 culture. I gotta say, he does have a decent amount of science right now, but he's only building Llaneros, and he kind of stopped simming after he got all of this going. Also, Bladecat Games. Do not read this. What do you mean? Wait, I went A? Am I stupid? I went A. I don't think I disturbed anything, but oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Jax. So sorry. I was thinking bathroom and I totally didn't. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is my bad. My bad. Yeah, it was fine. Sorry. Now I'm blushing a little bit because I made a mistake. It is what it is. Okay, so it does seem like Mongolia is still taking out units from Hungary, slowly but surely, using these Kesheks to take out the weaker ones. While I do have to say, Hungary would have... yeah. Hungary has a few problems here. Yeah, there aren't enough Hussar corps for him to actually finish this properly, no? Or maybe there are. Maybe they are. Let's see it. These weaker units are changing my opinion. There's still a +6 on the units of Mongolia. We do have a spy from Hungary, but it's not a level 2, unfortunately for him. It is what it is. What happened on Diplo, by the way? He's 9 out of 20 already? So wait a second, Yogtrial is 9 out of 20 without Statue of Liberty, without Mahabori Temple, without Potala. So he can get another 6 points. He could get 15 out of 20. That is massive, by the way. That is massive. And yes, I do see that Hungary is starting to push through these units of Mongolia. Actually has the ability to go through another night, but he's probably scared about the repercussions of those Kesheks. Now, we do have these field cannon coming out from Pex, and I do see, wow, it's going to take forever and a day to get the package shot on the front line. He definitely would have needed the Hussar corps to get these faster, moving faster. Okay, no more damage done into Gallic territory. We do have Gaul moving into Norwegian borders, and it does seem like he's gonna have a strong enough unit to actually go through the soon-to-be cuirassier corps here, especially with the field cannons. That's one dead knight. The field cannons did the initial shots, then the follow-up from the line infantry, he just took it out. And it doesn't seem... Oh my god, look at this damage. 94 attack strength versus the cuirassier on the defense of 78. That's not gonna survive. That's just not gonna survive. The Mew Mew just lashing out. Yeah, yeah. Norway's done? Yeah. Looks like. Blazecat Games also dropping the F word over here. America spends all its taxes on their military training instead of healthcare or welfare for their starving citizens. I have not enough information to actually respond to that. Also, F education, we need people to be dumber so we can kick and W. Kick W. I mean, you really gotta see Romanian education system. If you think America's education system is bad, you should really see the Romanian education system, man. Oh. Ooh. I mean, we have like, I'm just giving you an example. We have in our constitution that it should be free, right? Like the education until I think the end of high school should be free. It's not free. Like the teachers are basically forcing you into taking lessons that just giving you bad grades, for example, not out of your control, and they just how to say force you into those sessions, payable sessions, basically. So you have to buy the manuals, you have to buy the, of course, all of the other things that a kid would need, like pens and paper and so on. But then you have to pay for meditation also. You have to pay for, I believe there was like a common fund for the classroom and a common fund for also the entire school or the high school. So basically that money would be used for, let's say, cleaning up or getting new desks or stuff like that, which should have been free by the state, but they're not. So I don't know, man. Like Romania is not actually respecting its constitution since 89 since it was written. I don't know what to say about this. And it's funny whenever I take a look at I take a look at the news and they're saying, yeah, uphold the law. What do you mean uphold the law? The state is the first one breaking the law. And I'm like, wow, they're amazing, man. Wow, these guys, bro, these guys. It's like, you know, you have like a policeman in civilian clothes in a civilian car driving over the highway on the opposite sense to get you. And then he's telling you that you were wrong. Like, what? Wow. Yeah, it's just insane. They're treating their company like their country like it's a company. So basically, like Germany is treating their country. That's what you're saying. No, that. Okay, so wait, BlizzCon Games. I hope you understand. That plan was in the making for a long time. Do you think there is not a reason that Musk actually made those cars as they were to withstand the shocks that they did and as advertised, and then got into a position that the cars would actually get attacked in any case and lit on fire and stuff like that? I'm just saying, he's still sending into space a lot of stuff, and nobody cares about those cars. The only ones that are getting annoyed are actually the owners of the cars, basically. Goal utilizing medics, that's some refreshing gameplay. Yeah, okay. It's been a while since we've seen the medics clash out. Yeah, it looks like Gran Colombia is actually getting smashed over here by the units of Mali. Already lost two of these Llaneros, and I do see from the north also Babylon is starting to push close in towards the Gran Colombian borders. Now we also need to see Sumeria here start to get his holy sites. Come on, where is the holy site? So, no... Oh, he still has. Okay, so he's getting Colossus in the city of Larak. Tex, where is he? Urbanization. So he's close to civil engineering. He just needs to get I think it's the next civil engineering, no? Right afterwards. Where is it? Here. Oh no, he already got it. Never mind. It's right after. Never mind, it's after. So he already got it. He just needs to put it down, and he's spending the time to get Colossus instead of statue. Okay. And still no Mahaboi Temple, still no statue. Still no Potala Palace. He could build it from the city of Nippur on one of these tiles next to the mountains. Would easily get that going. While Norway has a major problem. Like, he's getting the walls up in Bergen. He's trying to get steel in 4, but that city kind of seems like it's gonna fall in the next few turns anyway. Yes, the walls are gonna be up, but the field cannon cords are gonna go through it, or should go through it relatively quickly. We do have the medics coming out, and he's dealing so much damage to the Norwegian units. Doesn't seem like even the line infantry is the single line infantry, not the core, is stronger than the cuirassier. I'm looking forward to the day when Tesla stocks fall to less than $100. Muzrat, I hope you understand that he can win from the short, right? You know that you can short your own stocks, right? Like, you can literally do that. You see people attacking your cars, no problem. Yeah, keep doing it, man. Keep doing it. I'm just gonna short my own stocks and get the money back. It's like, no, it's like, I don't know, man. There's like only news for the sake of news rather for something substantial. Yeah. People only learn after the fire burns them. Not even then, to be honest. Because it only takes, like, people learn until the next people come in, as in the next generation. And when you cross like 4 or 5 generations, nobody remembers the lessons before. Especially if history is like not being taught properly or interdicted to be learned. Interdicted? Yeah, denied. Denied from being actively learned. Well, the tyrants. I don't know. That's a strong word, actually, calling them tyrants. I don't know. They might be, they might not be. To be honest, in this world, like, look what happened to me, right? I got defamed, how to say, slandered, with only a few messages here and there, and a lot of lies. A lot of lies. To be honest, this could happen to anybody. And you just lose your income, you might lose, how to say, your house because you couldn't pay your credit, you might lose your name, you might lose your job, you might lose your company. Like, there's so many things that could happen just because of lies. People need motivation, yeah. That's why Nagato said it, right? Only through pain shall everybody reach a proper understanding of and learn how to communicate. Yeah, we'll see. The thing is, I think what the main question is, what is Germany gonna do with the 1 trillion euros that they're putting into their military? This was outrageous indeed, just non-substantial allegations. Yeah, but you know, you make a movie, then you pay for the advertising, or you get in some form or another, and you want to destroy somebody. And for some reason, Twitch doesn't care that somebody's getting death threats, people telling them to, you know, die or stuff like that. YouTube doesn't care. It's a jungle. It's literally a jungle. Like, in a normal world, immediately the police would have intervened. And no, sorry, in the normal world, you wouldn't have had the bots anyway. Like, you wouldn't have had this this method of skewing reality available, because it would have been outlawed. And in a normal world, immediately when this would happen, and it would have been reported that it happened and confirmed that it happened, the police should actually enter the, how to say, the investigation. It's very simple, no? Otherwise, we have chaos. What did Germany do? They increased their military. So they said they're gonna put €1 trillion into their economy in the next years for development of the war infrastructure and the production. 1 trillion. And they're not the only ones. Like in Europe, for example. He's antagonizing Canada. I mean, that guy is just not gonna stop until he's gonna get pushed out of office. What can I say? Looks like Gran Colombia found a weak spot to go against Mari here, and we're going to need to see what the package shoots are going to have to say about this. Doesn't seem like they can actually do the full damage against his opponent, and Babylon here, yeah, he was trying to actually put pressure on Gran Colombia, but I think the moment Gran Colombia do looks good in the north and in the east. Yeah, Mali has a few units, but he doesn't look like he's going to have enough damage to punch through, and not enough field cannons. I guess there are. He just needs to put them in the proper position. Really needs to actually climb onto that hill. I don't know why he's not doing it. Probably afraid of a Yanero counter or something. More encampments coming in from Mali. We would need to see him getting to his combustion and of course getting a lot of free builds so he can actually get his tanks going. He's already using his military engineers to move to the western side, and we do have Oransi going for his rifling also, with nationalism coming up in 2. I don't see Mongolia actually succeeding into getting into the Hungarian borders, but he did succeed into pushing back the Hussars into their borders and doing a lot of damage to them, so they're not actually going to be available to counter here. We got military science coming up next turn, which means Kublai will get the opportunity to actually get upgraded. Unfortunately, he doesn't actually have units for Cavs, and he's building all of these build queues are actually filled with cuirassiers. These are heavy Cavs, so it kind of looks like he wants to go for tanks rather than his usual actually way to go for the light Cavs upgrade into Cavs, so he can actually do more damage here. Yeah, we do see also Hungary stop simming for a long time. Unfortunately, this lack of city center is holding him back a bit. He's on 171 production point, while Fana is on 185. The good thing is Matthias Corvinus did manage to roll a lot more science, and I do have to say Yogdrial is starting to run away with science. He's finishing his Colossus next turn here in Larak, and we're going to need to see if he places down his how to say, oh my god, he got a holy site in Samarkand. No, I mean, okay, it's good to have a holy site there, but that doesn't have a forest next to it. Mahabodhi Temple, my man, Mahabodhi Temple. You need to get Mahabodhi, you need to get that Potala statue. Okay, there we go, Statue of Liberty at the 17 turns in the city of Larak. What's happening here? Not much. Mongolian Kesheks got caught up and some knights, and they're getting pushed back by Gaul. Gaul is managing to get next to Berg, and the city center is holding, and I do see steel walls have activated, so now these field cannons are going to have a major issue actually attacking into them. Looks like he did manage to hold this city until his steel walls actually did manage to finish, which is pretty good. There are quite a few field cannons that will chip away at the strength, and I do believe he's going to want to take out the units first rather than actually attacking into the city center itself. While I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get some form of unit to go through that, a siege type unit to go through the steel walls. I do see him on refining in 3 turns, and he does have steel. No, he doesn't have steel. He doesn't have steel yet. So he doesn't have the ability to actually get artilleries out. He can only build bombards. And he's getting a Korda bombard over here. Actually, normal bombard in 4. It is what it is. Wants to get it quickly. Combustion in 4 from Pika is starting to get the pre-builds out, and you've seen him building up the roads to the western side. This is gonna be tanks. Cuirassier corps coming out from Odagosteniani, while he's also switching, he's getting his Potala Palace. He's trying to actually deny 1 point for the Diplo victory and getting himself some advantages that is gonna be valuable, very valuable, to get the extra Diplo card to use. We did have also Forbidden City finished by him, so he's gonna have 2 extra cards in any government. This is super valuable. Would be nice to actually have a third one, or Alhambra could be built also from maybe Tanmika or Odagust. And then what do we have here? Do we not have Potala? This is incredible, by the way. I cannot believe that Yogdrial is not going for those wonders. Like, only statue and not going for Mahabodhi Temple early on, even though he could have. Like, there are multiple spots here with a forest next to them that he could get that going. And Potala Palace, no, Potala could have easily been built here. He's going for Oxford in 9 turns from Nippur. I don't see him having the infrastructure yet for war. Maybe he's gonna go plains. At the moment, he's getting gunpowder and scorched earth, so I don't see him actually going top 3 over there for flight and advanced flight, not to mention the aluminium technology. Which one was that actually? How is that called? Radio. Okay, totally forgot. Where Alhambra? We don't know yet. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to build Mahabori on a planted woods. No, you can build. You can build it on a. Yeah, you can. You can. Oh, US is an immigrant. I suppose that could be why they have to adopt such extreme greedy politics to their wealth. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, the complaints find the Mali City building Potala Palace. Sumeria. Yeah. Hello, Athena. You woke up. Man, she got so big. She got so big. And she's not listening to me. I tell her, you gotta eat less, you know, get in shape over there. You don't like big belly, no? But no, she likes big belly. So not only she has like a lot of hair, she also has a big belly. Okay, it is what it is. Athena, yeah, is here. Okay, quite a few more units from Norway going on the defense of Bergen. Looks like we still didn't have enough damage being done. But goal is gonna get to cross. I think he's gonna get to cross. And now with the military engineers finishing up the pathway, it's gonna be much easier to actually get the bombards into position, so he can keep up the pressure against his opponent. Captain Morgan, 185 science, 99 culture versus Damemios, 150 and 75. We do have Captain Morgan also managing to get his 218 points of faith per turn, and you do see him actually investing so much into these units. Put her on the treadmill. Oh yeah, I don't have a treadmill though. What I do is just well, I guess I need to do it more, like throw stuff around the house so she can actually run and get some exercising going. But yeah, not always. And she's running up and down the staircase. I guess that's some form of exercise. Yeah, you see, she just showed you. She's very, how to say, nimble, right? Nimble is the term, yeah. When Bulldog might for Athena, oh, that would be funny. That would be so funny. Or a camera, you know, to actually see her moving around the house. That would be so funny. Mali needs to get Mahabari temple in the same city as Potala Palace. Mali. Yeah, but he doesn't. I guess he could build it here in the southwest, right, with the forest in the tundra. Oh my god, still no Potala. And I gotta say, I do see the arena is getting built in CivFR. Nobody actually built Colosseum. Did you see that? Nobody got Colosseum here. That's incredible. I would have thought Sumeria would go for Colosseum quite early on, but his build just didn't include it. And he does have, right now, double the amount of science of his opponents. This is getting to the dangerous level of difference of science. 454 points or so production, significantly more than his opponents here. While Babylon is being kept low over here in the stats, he's barely arriving at 100 science. This is, he's gonna get planed later on. He's just gonna get planed. Like, Babylon doesn't seem like he's gonna get out of that alive. Mali not pushing properly against Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia got a defense up. We do have him, of course, following up this attack with tank cores, and we'll see if Gran Colombia is going to buckle at that moment in time. While we do need to also see what's going on here. First bombard should be on the way. Or did it arrive? No. Where is the bombard? Oh, where? Oh, oh my god. He actually put it in the encampment, right? And he doesn't have a road on the citrus, so he needs to actually go, you know, one turn on the citrus and then move on the other turn and so on. It's gonna take a few turns, like 3-4 turns to actually get into position next to Bergen and start shooting. And I don't think I think he's actually gonna get his artillery before that, right? Where is he? Replaceable parts in 3? He's not going steel walls? He's not going steel walls. Interesting. A mobilization also coming up in 8 here for Ambiorix, with Jules Ferrar getting steel, also Rancy getting steel soon. We do need to see what has been happening here. Does seem like Mongolia did actually upgrade his new cuirassiers, got the new ones out from his cities and started to push Hungary with them. It does seem like he's doing more damage to the Hussar corps, definitely, but now Hungary has his own field cannons out and will start upgrading his units, not to mention hard build his Hussars and Cuirassiers at the same time. It kind of seems like Mongolia's attack vector against Hungary is just not going to work properly. There are also 2 Kesheks here that are extremely low HP, which might be just, you know, picked off in the next turn. What was happening here? Nothing much. Mali, nothing much. Mali actually lost two of his field cannons and I think one pike shot from attacking to Gran Colombia. This river placement over here was actually the forking the road, unfortunately, for Mali. He just couldn't get there properly. Like when he crossed the river, he lost movement speed. Then those units of Gran Colombia could counter-attack. He couldn't get the upgrades in time and he lost the units, basically. What's happening? Scientists. Okay, we did have Mendeleev being picked up by Babylon. Now that he's actually gonna get to research labs. John Spilsbury is on Sumeria for the extra amenities, and in the Great People screen, Leonardo da Vinci is gonna be available. We do have them actually, how to say, passing this. I don't know why would you pass this? Why would you pass Leonardo da Vinci? I don't know. Still 11 turns to get Lara statue, 3 turns for Colosseum coming out from CivFR. Finally, he's getting that through. Norway is actually getting some units in the borders of Adab, and unfortunately they're not upgraded, so he cannot actually do anything with them. And I don't see a holy site. I don't see a new holy site. He got this one in Samarkand, and yeah, sure, chat was saying that he can actually place a forest later on and get that Mahabodhi temple, but that would be quite later on, no? It might be a bit too late. Onas is asking for a relobby because he has a problem with the hotkeys. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem indeed, especially when you're fighting with field cannons. I don't know, she wants to be pet or something. She might not want to be pet, I don't know. Let's do an audience chamber. Civ6 vote. Oh my god, man. These players need to be uploaded for all these hard stats. Obtain without wonders. And a lot of sacrifice moves. A lot of sacrifice. Many of these Civs today have built audience chamber with less than 4 cities on the map. But no angle wonder either. And barely getting Colosseum at turn 80. I don't know. That's one of the latest Colosseums that I've seen in the game, no? Well, I said one of the latest. Let's see. We do have Yogdrial here going for economics, so he's going labs. Also 6 turns away from finishing Oxford. While I do see Babylon is starting to get more parking shots out and building up his goal per turn. Oh my god, he's on 0 goal per turn right now. This is becoming quite an issue on La Tribu de Fana because they just don't have the funds proper. Yes, it looks like she did indeed just want to be pet over here. Sitting like a little baby. Big belly? Meow meow? Yeah. She's complaining that I called her out, that she wants to be pet. Wow. Whoa, that's a big flood over here in Lahore. And there was also the relobby. Okay, let's get the relobby. Bam, 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 bam. What are the numbers looking like on Civ? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. No, this is terrible. So a bit of an update here on Civ7. They went down under 50% because they didn't get the proper updates, unfortunately. This is what it is. This player count just keeps on going lower. It doesn't get higher. It just, they're not doing it. I don't know, man. It's like they're not listening to their community. I guess their community is very dumb and they don't know how to do feedback, you know. Well, they don't deserve. They don't deserve. No deserve. I mean, they're the ones getting the money, not the thousands of bucks, the all of the income of the game. Who cares about the community? Terrible. It is what it is, guys. Da, Ten. Păi da, tu te-ai dat jos. Ce vrei? Hai, vină cu. Hai, vină pe scaun aici, lângă mine. Hai. Oh my God, now she actually wants to have fun. Couldn't wait a few hours. Oh, wait. Wow, look at this guy. I got one dude in my Discord general chat that is asking me if he should give my address away. Basically, does your address being public scare you? What are you gonna do, bro? Come beat me up? And when these guys, man, these keyboard warriors, bro, it's like high school all over again, man. Let me actually put a bit more pressure here. I'm going to Rotterdam TwitchCon. See you there. At least there's a place to, you know, get me from there, no? Okay. It's loading back in. We're gonna need to get our hands off and let the game load proper. Letting it load. Just waiting over here for the game to load proper. Oh, we got 18. Come on. Come on. You can do it, game. You can do it. Oh man, these stats do look quite problematic. quite problematic. We do have Yogdriel getting to 400 science before he's gonna get his labs. Also, Damim is 155 here. We do have on the other side Pico getting combustion this turn when we're actually gonna load in, and he's gonna have the opportunity to first of all start upgrading his tanks, and second of all actually getting those tanks against his opponent and hard building other ones. Let's actually take a quick pick here. What do we have? Hungary is actually taking a bit of a beating here. We do have some units from Norway that are getting through Namadol borders, but unfortunately they're only coursers, and they will be stopped by one Hungarian field cannon. Another Hussar is coming in for the help. While new units are going to need to take position on the western side, Mongolia is trying to push in with just cuirassiers, and I do see some Kisheks behind them, but I wouldn't really call them right now powerful. They don't do any more damage or significant damage in droves to the cuirassiers of his opponents. We still have the Gallic field cannon corps that are going to need to wipe the units of Norway from the borders of Bergen, and of course the bombards are still on the way, so it will take some time to actually take that city down. And no artilleries yet. Where are the artilleries? Still going for replaceable parts and exploration coming up in 2. Okay, and what's going on here? Still 2 turns CivFR to get the Colosseum, 5 turns for Oxford, 9 turns for a statue. At least that one is getting a little bit more productive. But well, doesn't have the opportunity to actually build that Mahabodhi temple in there, and I don't see him building. Well, Potala did already get built, right? Yeah, it's here in Niora. So already one of his opponents did manage to get the points away from him. He's on 9 out of 20 before his statue. Okay, so he's gonna be 12 out of 20. Maybe he's gonna get Mahabodhi, and he's gonna be 14. Yeah, I guess Noble 15, and then. He can get to Seasteads. He has enough science to get to Seasteads. So we might actually see this, not this Congress, but the next Congress actually able to win. And we're going to need to see if Pika is going to manage to stabilize this. He does have the opportunity to go against Gran Colombia. And after Gran Colombia, we do have the cities of Sumeria. Of course, it's going to be a long trek to actually get through the Gran Colombian border. Steel walls are coming up in 4. And yes, we do have Mali getting his tanks out. These tanks do a lot of damage against the Llanero cores, even the cores. And we're going to need to see Gran Colombia pull off all of the tricks out of his bag to actually hold these cities, Panama and Maracaibo. We do have the moment no Victor established in the eastern side, especially in Panama. He would have really used Victor here. It's a bit of a problem with culture. Only on 50 culture going through the civic tree is quite hardios, problematic. Jules for Art, 170 science also on Hungary, still on 5 cities, defending himself with all his might against Mongolia and succeeding. Still couldn't manage to get a level 2 spy, unfortunately, but I think he did manage to get another spy. And yeah, there we go. He placed it in the city of Sketsmo. While Gol is trying to push in through the Bergen defenses, his line infantry corps are actually pillaging all of these tiles, as many as he can get his hoofs on. Let me get the countdown. 14, 13. Keep the tempo, man. Keep the tempo. Okay, new cuirassiers from Norway, but you've seen them. Unfortunately, the field cannon corps just take them out way too quickly. And Gold did manage to get his first bomber. You can see the damage; it barely scratches the city center. He would have really needed the steel walls here. I'm like steel. Wait a second, he did have steel. What? No. Oh, never mind. He's on rifling. What am I talking about? He's on rifling. Not. I don't know why. I thought he's. Never mind. Tanks from Mali are getting very quickly to the Gran Colombian borders, and it looks like they will not get stopped. They will not get stopped. The tanks of Mali are just gonna punch through Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia realizes this and gets his settler out there towards the borders of Sumeria. We're gonna need to see how Sumeria is gonna set up his defense. Right now he's getting some cuirassiers, doesn't actually have a general, and he's getting his coal power plants up. Replaceable parts coming up next turn. Exploration also in one. While his Colosseum is also gonna finish next turn. That's gonna be a lot of amenities in these 6 cities, 2, 4, 6 cities. Yeah, the Nipur is actually in range also. We're also gonna need to see what Mali is gonna follow up with. Artillery corps are gonna be the next units on the board here, and looking at the war between Mongolia and Hungary, I still think this is a stalemate. Doesn't seem like this is gonna go anywhere, especially because of the rivers. The units of Mongolia just cannot get proper into the tiles of Hungary to actually smash him, and of course you can see how Hungary is actually egging him on. He's trying to actually get him to step on that wheat tile. Okay, more Norwegian units, cuirassiers. This is happening. Okay, goal. What do we have? Infantries. Okay, well, this is gonna be a problem for Norway. Where is Norway? Combustion next turn. So we're gonna have infantry corps going against Norwegian tank corps. Does anybody have a general? Yes, we do have goal actually with a general, and quite a few of these infantries are getting built, hard built actually, from multiple cities right now. He does have the production, no problem. 278 right now. Oh, this one just got a promotion. Easy peasy. And we'll get a trader. That's a free trader, no? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Hardrada is not in the reform the coinage. So he can just pillage the trader, promote, and that's it. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. There we go. Pillage the trader. Where's the gold? What? There was no gold, right? There was no information coming out from that. Anyway, Fortin stacks from Bergen. Norway did just get to upgrade some of those. Let's see what we have here. Okay, looks like Hungary is lashing out a little bit against Mongolia. We didn't have Norway putting more units in the south. He sent some on the eastern side, tried to actually get into the borders of Hungary to pillage, and maybe into the trade routes, and you do see that Sumeria sent a few defensive units to stop that from happening. Still no pre-placement for Mahabodi. I'm very sad about this. We do have Sumeria actually starting to get his missionaries out and spread his religion around. He did manage to get Zen meditation with tithe, so he definitely will benefit a lot from actually spreading his religion everywhere. At the moment, still didn't convert his Moksha capital city, so he can actually get to use Moksha to spread that a little bit further. I guess it's fine. Looking on Mali, still working on artilleries, and I do see he fully entered the territory of Gran Colombia here with his artilleries, not having yet balloons. It shouldn't be a problem to actually get a balloon. He's getting flight in 2 turns, and he will get to build one and send it on the railroad towards. How do you send a balloon on a railroad? Unpacked. I understand packed. Okay, sure, but unpacked. How do you send it on a railroad? Kick. Does anybody know? How would that look like? Kick W. Chemistry, Gilgamesh, next turn. That will mean he would actually unlock labs here, and we'll get all of those juicy extra science points going. We do have Mary Catherine Goddard as the next great merchant, extremely expensive, 840 points. Yeah, Albert Einstein is also 840 points. Sumeria is actually relatively close to this. He's making 40 a turn, and he would really benefit from this. I don't see him getting a single project though. He's just building his Oxford University and getting some more camps from Madab and Sipar, and maybe didn't even notice this. Hungary is also close, but not that close, and we still have Leonardo da Vinci as the next engineer getting passed around. Looks like Sumeria did manage to get enough points, but he also chose to pass that. Wait, did anybody get points? No. Okay. And still Oxford is getting built, 6 turns for Larak. I didn't see anybody actually trying to build a Statue of Liberty anywhere. The units of Gaul are managing to make quick work of the Mongolian units between him and Mali here. I'm not even sure what these guys are doing here, but it is what it is. And also on the right side, looks like these infantry corps are starting to get next to the city of Bergen. Again, a bit of a problem here. They cannot actually smash through the defenses, and we do have observation balloons also getting close. He would really need right now, he would really need his artilleries. If he wants to attack into Bergen, he would really need artilleries. These infantry corps are strong enough to go through tanks, especially if they're not cored up, so you know that happens. And his bombards are barely doing any damage to Bergen. Like, look at that. This is so slow. This is so slow. Mali getting through. We do have already steel walls activated in the city of Panama, and I should say in the entire cities of Gran Colombia. Armies from Babylon also moving towards the northern borders, and I do see Babylon starting to get some calves. That means he's gonna prepare, I would say in the long term, to try to get to his helicopters, but unfortunately he's only on 100 science, since he's barely 3 turns away from getting steel. He has a long way. He has a long way to actually get to his helicopters. Pika is going to have the ability to attack into these cities easily, even if they're still wall cities, with his artilleries, and we do have the tanks with more than enough damage to keep punching through the Llaneros. Yeah, this is, it looks like Mali is actually going to get through this, and this is actually a comeback, right? This is a big comeback. Maybe Mali can pull this back, although I kind of find it unlikely, especially since Gilgamesh has so much science production and also gold per turn. He's barely he's basically upkeeping everybody of his team right now with 420 gold a turn. Obama? What's with Obama? What did Obama do? Nothing, probably. Yes, Athena? Hi, sus. Hi, sus. What's the major action? Goal. Okay, at least he put the city of Bergen under siege, but we still have tanks coming around, and he's going to need to deal with them. We do have some of his infantry corps going through towards the main city of Nidaros to stop any kind of reinforcement, and the Norwegian tank actually used the railroad of his opponent of gold to get those units right in between the engineers to take out one of the bombards. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. At least it wasn't an artillery, you know? But that was a pre-built artillery. It was a baby artillery. Yeah, I don't think this is happening. Like, this city doesn't even seem like it's gonna go down. Okay. Yogtrial. Let's see here. So Pika started attacking into Maracaibo. That's going to be easy to take out. Looks like he just needs to attack it once more with an artillery corps, and that's going to be fine. He doesn't have yet the balloon but he does have the balloon technology, right? He did finish it. It's just a matter of putting one balloon or buying it and sending it onto the front line. Put the city of Panama under siege, and for some reason has a battery ram that's just moving around there. What are you doing, Athena? She's doing it again with the tail, man. With the tail. Okay, nothing's happening here. Push back, Hungary. This is a stalemate between Hungary and Mongolia. We do have Mali successfully pushing through the territory of Gran Colombia. We do have also Sumeria starting to get a few battleships out and still needing 5 more turns to get Larak. We also see Gran Colombia did actually get his settler, and we're going to need to see where is he going to place it. He really needs to place it in between Hungary and Gilgamesh so he can actually be a lot safer, probably to the north of Samarkand. We also do need to see if there will be any kind of no holy site. I'm still waiting for a new holy site here, but it's not happening. We got new research labs getting into the build queues, and that would mean Yogdral's science is just gonna keep on going higher, while Pika is not gonna go higher after this, or at least not for quite a few turns. He's still on the offense over here, and he's getting his reinforcements. That means no more sim, and it will take him quite a bit of time to get to research labs. He's not even going there. He's going for helicopters. Plastics is coming up in 3 turns. Got these moving. Looks like Mali did manage to get the first city, Maracaibo, and Panama is gonna follow up soon. We do have artillery corps that do have the attack vector to get that city down, and we do have the first balloon also available for him to get from Tadmika onto the front line. It will take a little bit of time to get here, but it shouldn't be a problem. I mean, I do see already the tanks are making a headway against the city center, even with the steel walls and with just a single artillery shot. The Grand Colombian cities weren't that strong because he only had llaneros, which are basically how to say, industrial units and not modern with more strength on them. Let's see what's happening here. Still a stalemate. Do we have anything moving here? No, and the goal is still not actually getting his steel walls. 210s. Oh my god, still 210s. He's getting his bombards out, but it's gonna take time, and it does seem like yeah, he's doing a lot of damage to the Norwegian units with his infantry corps, even managing to pillage quite a few tiles here, but still cannot actually take the city down yet. The steel walls are just helping this bastion up so much. And here, come on, we need to see it. Okay, first aerodrome coming out from Larak. He's actually, whoa, he's actually giving up on building statue right now so he can get an aerodrome from that particular city, Larak. Interesting. Well, he's definitely having a problem, right? There's so many units from Mali coming in. He needs to fix this. He needs to somehow actually defend on the right side here, to the east of Preslav, getting some of these military engineers to build the railroads. Interesting. And getting to finish all of his universities, not to mention putting his research labs in. Did anybody? No, nobody actually picked up Einstein yet. We still have Sumeria with the most points, and he's probably like two tens away from for picking that. Leonardo da Vinci will need to wait for Gran Colombia to get this going, and we do have Mary Catherine Goddard that nobody's making projects for. Nobody wants the extra intel. This is impressive. And we do have Mongolia that is getting his military academies. Could have just started making commercial projects if you wanted to. The extra intel would be so valuable here on Mongolia, right? Plus 12, this would be amazing. The science difference is quite problematic. Fana is only on 87, and we do have next to him Hungary that is on 182, more than double, and we do have, of course, the double the amount of culture also on Hungary versus Fana, while Babylon, Hammurabi, is also 109 science with 48 culture. That doesn't seem like it's gonna be strong enough here. Babylon is starting to get a few of these scavs out, and we might see him try to get into the Sumerian borders to pillage a few tiles, but since, as you can see here, we do have some muskemen that are doing just that. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have some defensive units, and soon we're definitely gonna see planes here. Oh, looks like Larak did go back to building statue. That's good, okay. And he did try to get these out, right? I think he just pre-placed them. Defense, whatever it is, the defensive walls against the seas, flood barriers. Thanks. Okay, second city got taken out. Mali's military is getting to the capital city of Gran Colombia, and we do have Sumeria sending his battleships closer to Quito, or I should say battleship, because it's only one, unfortunately. We're also going to need to see Pica taking out these next units from Gran Colombia to actually take out Bogota. Shouldn't be a problem. You've seen how fast he took Maracaibo and Panama till now. More llaneros also coming around, while Sumeria is starting to get aerodromes out. We're probably going to see quite a few fighters. Fighters are definitely going to make a splash over here, able to defend Mali. We're going to need to see how quickly he can get them and how quickly he can deploy them. He's still going to need 2 turns to get radio, another probably 2 or 3 turns to get advanced flight, and in the meantime get some biplanes out. He will only have 1 single aerodrome to get, and I don't think he's going to have enough gold to just hard buy them. He does have 425 gold at 10, but that will need to be used also on other upgrades like tanks, for example, on the Sumerian cuirassiers. South, still no holy site, not getting holy sites. He's getting his geothermal plants. Very nice. And pause mid-turn, so season. What? What's that? Yogi's not paying attention? Okay, something happened to him or something? And yeah, there we go, Mali using that extra range from the balloon to start attacking into Bogota. Looks like these tanks just need their movement speed up and they will take that city down. And no more defensive units available. Caracas is also going to get pillaged in the meantime. And we do have 110 away from Statue of Liberty to finish here in the cities of Sumeria. Wait a second, he actually did finish this? How did he finish? Oh my god, he probably got a chop from somewhere and we didn't see. And I do see Popeye did actually get settled. That is extremely in the front of his opponent here. I would have expected him to keep on going. I guess he got... yeah, I think he got scared that he's never gonna get it here. I think that's what happened, right? Could he have gotten it here? I guess like this. This would have been probably 1 turn to move and then 2 turns, 3, 4 turns. He wouldn't have survived 4 turns? Oh, I guess that would be a problem actually, surviving 4 turns. That is a question mark. Ooh, Statue of Liberty 11 turns. This is not gonna finish. So finally, Norway is actually trying to defend that Diplo victory. We still have 9 out of 20 points for Yogtrial. If he finishes his statue, and it looks like he will, it's going to be 12. And we got to pause. Okay. I guess be right back a little bit. I'm sorry. Bit too much. It is what it is. So it looks like he did manage to get Bogota. Babylon is also getting in to try to pillage a few tiles if he can get his hoofs on it, or I should say his, whatever. What was those things called that you put on the feet? Anyway, combustion 3 turns for Jules, and I do see him preparing multiple cuirassiers here. We're going in to see if on the other side we're also gonna have Fana getting combustion. Very late. He's still in 5. Oh my god, Mongolia's late on this. And we're gonna have the Hungarian tanks definitely having enough funds over here from Yogdrail to get up. I do see also Yogdrail starting to get significantly more science with 573. I do want to double check here. Gustavus Adolphus not gonna be a good one, right? This is not modern. I don't see a new general, and I don't see him actually trying to get Mary. We do also have Alfred Noble, the next one, and this is going to be extremely important. Oh my god, extremely important for the Diplo victory. Like, Sumania right now needs to get some projects out. He's getting his research labs, and I do see he does have some cities with available production for them. We're going to need to see if he actually starts doing that. He just got to activate over here Einstein, and just padded a few more science points on his side. Still getting Statue of Liberty next turn. Getting also stopped over there by the galley. Okay, that's fine. Aerodrome. We do have the first biplane in production from Uruk. Whoa, 3 turns to actually get a biplane. Oof. Yeah. Oh, and we're gonna jump into the next era in just a few seconds here. By the looks, oh, we did jump into the new era. We just need a few seconds so the Congress started up. Heroic Age here, 606 points. Okay. And what did he go for? 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam, and reform the coinage. Okay, B. I need to go B. Let's go Faith. Nobody wants Faith. Relic, Faith. I really hope, double checking, right? I went B? Yes, I did. Okay. So sorry for the first one. Anyway, 2 minutes and we'll come back to see the total massive destruction of Gran Colombia. Replenish the cup of water. Rest in peace, Gran Colombia. Kind of looks like it, yeah. Looks like Mali is going through it very quickly. And let's see, loses 2 Diplo points on Gilgamesh. Did he manage to get to tie it at least? He's on 11 out of 20, so he lost 1 point. Okay, that's fine. He can get it. He can get it back. He did finish statue, right? So he got those points. He still has Mahabodhi Temple to build. Oh my god, does he even know he has Mahabodhi Temple to build? Was it built here? Wait. Was it built here? Was it denied? I don't think it was denied. No. Do you guys see it? I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it. No, I don't see it. Anyway, military engineers from Kumasi. Norway still getting attacked in the city of Bergen. Now finally artillery army is on the field and it will do the damage. The tank corps, we did increase the city garrison strength significantly, so it's very hard to actually get that going. Looks like Norway will also have the ability to pillage here. Yeah, he will. He does have the ability to actually take out the trade route. Not sure why he's not clicking on the button to plunder the trade route. Maybe he just didn't see it. Wow, Quito is already get taken down, and yes, we do have some of these battleships. I do have to say the battleships do take a lot of damage from these artilleries. They shouldn't be one-shot the normal battleships. We're gonna have more aerodromes coming out, and finally the biplanes are also gonna get out, 2 of them from Eridu and Uruk. The new research labs are getting through, and I do have to say he's not actually going, so it looks like he might actually be going for something else like GDRs here. We do have Hungary with the biggest scientist points at the moment. Goal is coming up next, Norway, while we do see that it will need to be a lot of projects on the side of Sumeria. He's making 50 points a turn. We'll need at least 4 or 5 projects to actually get on the competitive level with everybody else. Caracas is also getting under attack. He does need to send one of his artilleries, no? Yeah, kinda. I think so. I mean, yeah, this city is gonna definitely take a lot more damage because it's only 62 strength. While we do have the tanks still wanting to actually get all of the pillages for the extra gold, I would have really thought one artillery would actually do the jump here on the city of Caracas, right? One artillery, that's it. That's all he needs. Campus is rebuilt, and I do have to point out Pika here is in a 2 arms golden age. She's getting an extra +10 against cities on his units with 443 points of production and 270 science only, while Yogdrial does have double the amount of science on 646 points. Some tanks from Mali are going very quick towards Grand Columbia's last remaining city, Popayan, which just got its second population point, and we might actually see him trying to get a new settler out, while the biplanes are getting deployed on the southeast. We do have Sumeria trying to put one of his Seers to take the initial damage. Mali did get tank armies and quite a few artilleries. We do have Sumeria retreating his battleships so he can actually use them, while the city of Caracas is getting attacked. We still don't see one of those artilleries deployed here. Yeah, what's happening here? Do we have the tanks? Wasn't he getting tanks? He was getting tanks, right? Where is he? No, he still doesn't have tanks. Hungary is going scientific theory. Okay, top 3 for research labs. Not actually discovering. Does he want more? He probably wants more of these cuirassiers to come out, more gold also. So he gets the tanks pre-built, not upgraded. Artillery, pre-built on cuirassiers and then upgraded. Goal is slowly smashing through the city of Norway, Bergen, and I do see Captain Morgan is getting his synthetic materials in 3 turns. Doesn't really have pre-builds for his helicopters. That would be the technology that you get them. And I do see he still has 2 tanks deployed in Bergen, 1 core, 1 normal. If they are sitting over there in the encampment and in the city center, they're just gonna be wiped off clean. And to be honest, it doesn't seem like it's gonna take long to take down that city center, especially with the artillery managing to do now in a decent amount of damage. It's probably 2 turns or next turn, to be honest, because there's a lot of damage done to the wall next turn. A lot of damage. And these, I do have to say, the infantry armies don't take that much damage attacking into the city center, so he might just start doing that. Okay, Packing Shot Army going after in Llanero. Most of the military of Mali, after taking Quito, is starting to move towards the borders of Sumeria, while I do see the Babylonian army just stopped. He's trying to get to his own helicopters, pre-building calves, but you do see this is gonna take a long time. He's barely on refining, and yeah, he did get steel walls, at least we can give him that. Fana also trying to get the steel walls, and I do notice he still has the military right in the front of Hungary. The biggest problem here on Mongolia is his lack of combustion. Does he have oil? Yes, he did manage to get refining, unless he actually did get it from his allies or something, as in he got the oil traded to him from his allies and he still didn't get the steel walls. Is he getting more? Yeah, he's getting more per turn, so he's actually getting that. We do have some Gallic infantry corps getting... Now this is an issue. Now this is a big issue for Mongolia. On the western side, he's starting to get be attacked by Gaul, and yeah, we do have Mali also going towards Gaul with his artilleries, with his tanks. He's gonna need to take out so many infantries. Not gonna be easy. These infantries are godlike at this point. Bergen getting smashed, but not smashed enough, so he's gonna need to wait another turn. Also started to core up a few more of these artilleries, and maybe even getting them armied up next turn. Other things in the World Congress, writing, double the amount of tourism, even though I don't think anybody's gonna go for culture victory. We do have 50% faith until next Congress. Wait, what? They actually did get the faith option? Wow, okay, there we go. Bergen has been taken down. I was thinking it's gonna be distant, but yeah, it is what it is. What are these tanks going? Still gonna take them a bit of time. I do have to say he did place 3 of these. Oh, okay, he has fighters, so he can actually upgrade them right now, and he has so many in the production queues. Getting commercial hub investments, so he can get the Mary first, and then he's probably gonna need to work on getting Alfred Noble. Hungary does have the opportunity to actually pass it. Gaul has the opportunity to pass it, so he doesn't need all of the bonuses, all of the points. He just needs like half of them, and you do see him making 55 great scientist points a turn, so that is definitely a good number. He's like maybe 2 turns away from getting married, so he can add another intel on his empire against any civilization in the game. This is going to be super important for an extra +3 against his opponents here. You've seen how much it matters to actually get a spy advantage or not have a spy advantage. And I think these units did get promoted. Give me a second. Yeah, he did manage to promote them in the city of Larak, so he will get to deploy them next turn. This should be strong enough to actually attack into the tank armies and delete them, especially in how many numbers they are. I cannot click on them to actually take a look at the damage. Some battleships also coming through to do some damage. We got Pika with his balloon moving on the front line, also with only 2 artilleries by the looks of it. He did send one of his cord up artilleries to handle Caracas defenses. Notice that the tank armies are just not gonna handle it themselves. Okay, this city has been raised to the ground. Norway just lost one of his cities here, 150 science, down to 150 science and 100 culture, next to basically the same stats from Ambiorix, 150 and 74. But we do have minus 100 gold per turn on the Miu Miu, and 280 points of production, still doing the damage against the Norwegian units and taking them down, while he's getting attacked from the south. We're going to need to see if he can withstand this. Clinton? Where is Clinton? What did Clinton do? Hey, Mali Modern Armor Corps. Still, now these guys are gonna have the damage against the infantry armies. Look at that, 121 strength against the infantry is 108. That is gonna be a good unit. He just needs to get enough of them. Just got 2 by the looks of it. And it kind of seems like Gallic cities are also gonna fall here soon. They're gonna start falling. He needs to get a lot more of these infantries next to each other in the south of Durecorturun if he wants to withstand the attack of Mali. And he sees the artillery. He's, you know, he knows that he needs to put up a defense in the south. Okay, planes, fighters coming around. And yeah, there we go. They can 2-shot, or 3-shot actually. 3-shot the tanks. 2-shot the artillery, 3-shot the tanks. This is over. As in Mali, I don't think he can actually push properly, right? He cannot push properly. The tanks are just gonna, the fighters are gonna rip him apart. More commercial hub investments. Oh, wait a second. It got picked up. It was enough. Mali got picked up by Sumeria. There we go. And then Hungary got Sarah Breedlove as the next one. And we do need to see if he's gonna start making projects for the other one. No, he's just getting more fighters right now. And still didn't actually put that holy site or got forest next to his holy site in the south. So he can get that Mahabodhi temple. That's a bit unfortunate, I gotta say. We do have also quite a few cavs from Babylon starting to move through the north of Sumeria, moving towards the western side. I'm not even sure where these guys want to go. What are these guys doing? Like, look at this. They're just going around their opponent, right? They're going around the Sumeria. But where are they going? There's nothing here. Trying to get to Norway. I mean, by the time they get to Norway, that's his ally anyway. Maybe trying to get into Hungarian, or here he's trying to actually get into the Sumerian trade routes between Hungary and Sumeria, I guess. That would be interesting. Anyway, this is what it is. Yeah, there we go. The planes are just tearing apart the Mali units, the artilleries. One by one, the tanks are getting into modern armors. Those are going to be a bit tougher to actually handle, even for the fighters. But he's going to lose the artilleries. So, yeah. Not going to have with what to actually punch the cities. Caracas is about to be taken down. I do see one of the tanks. Okay, they did get armied up over here. And Abu is still available in Caracas to do whatever he can do to try to save the Commandant General Francisco de Paula Santander. Norway still getting pushed by Gaul, while Gaul is getting pushed from the south. We do have the initial modern armors getting right next to the Gallic borders. I do see the one infantry that he had over here did get taken down by these modern armors, and of course coupled with the artilleries. So now he's in a bit of a pickle. He doesn't have the units, or I should say the number of units to actually hold back this attack, and it does seem like Mali is gonna get to punch through. Now the biggest question is, what is Yogdrial gonna do to actually balance out this game? Since clearly he has a bit of an issue focusing on getting the Diplo, as in he didn't go for those wonders when he needed to. Going need to see if he's gonna manage to do it. We got a lot of Babylonian spies actually doing mischief in the cities of Babylon, getting one of the industrial zones down and working on stealing gold from one of the commercials. So they are starting to get levels up, and of course, another one is actually neutralizing the governor in Uruk. Next turn, we might actually see Moksha being popped out from Yogdrial's capital, Uruk. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the modern armors are also gonna take damage here. Time for a GG soon. GG on which side? That's the question, right? Because they're attacking into Gaul. So Gaul is kind of flimsy. They kind of took out Oransi, right? He's on one city. And Jules for art. Wait, is he gonna get the tanks? He did get the upgrade button. He just needs to actually upgrade these. How many does he have? 1, 2, 3 armies? 4 armies? 5? No, 4 armies and 2 corps. No, 3 corps. Okay, not bad. Getting artilleries with this army, and of course we're going to see Mongolia also getting torn apart by Gaul on the western side by those infantries getting pillaged up, forcing him to actually deploy some more military. If he gets the tanks, all of this army of Mongolia is just going to melt. It's gonna be so easy, and I do have to say he's using his military engineer to actually build the railroads and the bridges across these rivers. Gonna make it so much more easier to actually get the movement onto the front line. But he does need the gold, and gold does seem like it's gonna be enough on Gilgamesh and on Oransi. Interesting that they're not giving him the gold right now. They must have something, you know, planned up. Here doesn't seem like Gaul is actually managing to push through Norwegian defenses. Yeah, he's doing more damage, and definitely these infantries will have the opportunity to attack into one of these tanks and take it down, especially the middle one. While Norway is hard at work at building more tanks and trying to defend himself, he still can use that faith pattern of 291 to buy out. Wait a second, he did get GMC, right? He did get GMC, so it's just a matter of keep buying units over here for him. 150 science, 150, and he needs to withstand, because right now Gaul cannot put any more units on the resupply on the east. Cannot do it. He needs to resupply everything into the south so he can hold Mali, and he might even, like, he will probably lose to the quarter, and it's just a matter of keeping Aduatuca probably safe, which again is going to be a bit of an issue. These infantry armies don't have enough strength to counterattack into the modern ones, into the modern armors. And from what I do see, he just has a lot of infantries in the Bilkius, and not even cored up ones. So you just have like normal infantries, unfortunately. Vatican City has been defeated. That's an extra 2 damage strength that has been taken out from the Hussars. Not that it matters anymore. It was a Hungarian city, and it got taken over. This is it. This is a Mongolian city right now. Oh, that took some time to actually get that city down. We were talking about it for so long. Okay, first modern armors getting in next to Preslav. I do see there are some tanks that those tanks are gonna be deleted, and we don't have any more artillery from Mali. Not a single one on the front line. He does have one here actually, in to the north of Caracas, between Bogota and Caracas. More aerodromes coming in. Still no projects. Unfortunately, I don't see him actually trying to get Noble. Is he gonna make enough points? He's right now half, right? He's 395. We'll get to 450 next turn. Norway is a bit too much though. He's on 25, Norway. 25 per turn. He needs at least 2 projects to finish. To get the opportunity when he gets past to actually recruit that. Home first is gonna be, wait, Hungary is 19 points, so he needs like 3 turns. Goal 21 points. He's gonna need like well, I mean, he's gonna get it at the same time as Hungary, right? If Hungary passes, goal is gonna need to pass it, and then Norway is 25 points at 10. In the next 3 turns, it's gonna be to 680 or something, 690. And then Sumeria is gonna be in 3 turns on 600. Yeah, he needs 2 projects. He needs, actually, to be sure, he would need like 3 projects in the next 2 turns. Anti-air guns also coming around here from Mali on the front line, while in the main series is just getting as many modern armors as possible. Also, Juan J, good evening, sir, and welcome. Are those cities from Colombia just gonna get liberated? That's a good question, because if they do liberate them, this is gonna go sideways really fast for the Diplo, right? If they do manage to do it. I guess the question is, will Yogtrial actually go for GDRs here? Is he that mad? I think he is gonna go GDRs, no? It's either that or jet bombers plus very fast units like he already has. He's going also nuclear fission in 1 turn, mass media coming up in 2. Unfortunately, he's kind of losing allies here. The Recorder is definitely going to go down, and that's one of his ally cities. Goal did take out a city from Norway. Does seem like he might actually take out Hamar also, even if he doesn't put it under siege. There is an artillery army that there are two artillery armies that can take out that city's strength. Shippers coming through. Campuses in Alavendes. Wait a second. Is Norway just gonna get a free settle here? Tell me that he sees this. Oh, okay, he sees the horse. So I would imagine that Miu Miu is not actually... Yeah, there we go. He's going back in Samaro River. I would imagine he's not going to cross the river when he sees an enemy horse just sitting over there. He was trying to get a safety settle out, and Norway was just countered him properly. Beautiful. And there we go. 1 city taken away from goal. Might even just keep this, right? He already kept the cities on the western side. Might as well get a bit more science out of this. Took out those units defending, and we do see new Gallic units coming in from the north, but definitely not strong ones. He doesn't have any more infantry armies, and it's taking him a significant amount of time to actually hard build these armies. They're very, very, very problematic. Mali does have a level 3 spy on goal, and I do want to take a look. He only has +3 intel. We also have him with the card, right? Okay, what is happening here? Yeah, still not enough. Leonardo da Vinci is still getting passed. We didn't have actually Gran Colombia managing to get enough points before he lost his city, so he's not making any more points. The great engineers have been finished. And that's a GG. Pika's calling out a GG. That's a GG.
Though its face may change throughout the ages.
Wait a second. Pika. Tribu de Fana has GG'd in the face of Lonnie Mallory. Ooh, that's gonna hurt the score. I gotta say that's gonna hurt the score. I also have to say there are so many words that I'm not even sure how many I could actually get to talk about. Hungary is pushing through. The tanks were getting through. Mali was also pushing through. A goal here was smashing through that defense. Sumeria was defending like a boss. Unkillable over here on the southeast. And we do have Babylon probably soon to be succumbing to the plains of Sumeria. There was no way that he could have defended the next tier units, and by the looks of it, Norway was soon slowly losing cities. He was slowly losing cities, but yeah, big one, big game. Why? I think it's this is because of this. It's 100% because of this. Like this and Yogdrail science. These two subjects, right? Hungary was getting way too strong over here against Mongolia. Mongolia was 2 turns away from getting a combustion, and I do see he has some tanks. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, a surprise how long Norway survived. Great game. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Let's take a look at the post-game chat over here and give me a second so I can get into... Actually, I guess I can send you to... Or say to Legis stream, right? Yeah. I'm gonna send you to Legis stream and get something to eat in the meantime. gonna want to get some shot also before tomorrow. We do have another game tomorrow, like Grand Barriere du Fromage going. Give me a second so I can take a look. I think it was against Arcane, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, La Grand Barriere du Fromage versus Arcane. And we got some cheese. We need to put the cheese here. Yeah. Click on the cheese. We'll go. I need to see who's gonna win between these two boys. Again, this is gonna be a game from the first division. Let's actually see. So Arcane are here, and then La Grand Barriere de Fromage are here. They are on the 7th spot. They're not actually getting into the Silver Sea. The top 5 are. So we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna get the points for the top 5. La Tribu de Fana just got a loss, so they're gonna be 6-9. We do have L'Animalerie on 4-10, and I do have to say Arcane do need a lot more, at least 2 more games. At least 2 more games to catch up in the score with other ones. So they do have a chance. They have a chance to get, for example, 6-8 to tie up La Tribu de Fana right now, and maybe even get higher. They do have a chance. So we need to follow Arcane. Let's see. Or La Grand Barriere de Fromage. Also, La Grand Barriere de Fromage does have 14 games, so it's going to be a lot harder for them to actually get this. Anyway, prediction play, yes. Also, why is Babylon what? What did you say there? What did Babylon do all game? Defend himself, basically. He defended himself against a very obnoxious southern neighbor, I guess. That's what he did. Let me pay out the prediction over here, and we're gonna send you to the other stream. Give me a second. Need to click a few buttons and find the correct ones. Okay, there we go. L'Animalerie, winning the day. 100,000 points, boys. Congratulations. No errors next time. Yes, Echo Supreme. I need to fix my errors, my mind errors. But I think I'm doing less and less. Hopefully, I want to, lie to myself that I'm doing less and less mistakes, especially since I'm not an English-born speaker. So it takes me a bit of time to actually get going. And I wasn't a speaker before, like even in Romanian, I wasn't speaking that much. I always like to be efficient in my communication, a bit too much actually. So let's see each other next time. Thank you so much for the follows. Much appreciated for the subs, and we'll see each other tomorrow, same hour, La Grand Barriere de Fromage going against L'Animalerie. See you. Bye bye.